Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You were here with me earlier, and we are back now for the AEW predictions preview and Watchalong show, the live stream with me, Tony fucking G, the 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. Won this bad baby fresh yesterday at WWE Night of Champions. In case you hadn't heard, called a perfect night, all the matches down the line. 100%. And that is why I am once again your Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. And I am joined tonight by nobody yet, but we are going to get this stream underway regardless. Phil will be joining here in a bit. Said he'd probably be a couple matches late. About right for the last watch long we had. Chicken is around. I don't know what point he'll be popping in, but fear not, I've got their predictions unopened, unprovoked. I don't know what they are. They've both been sent to me. I have not opened them, and I've got mine written down right here. So we're going to get into that here very soon. But right now, if you want to start watching your pay-per-view experience of AEW Double or Nothing, the buy-in is on, and it is the Hardy Party, Matt and Jeff Hardy and Hook versus, Jesus, who gives a shit? Ethan Page and his guys with Ethan Page and the Guns, with Ethan Page's contract on the line, I guess. This is a stupid angle. Looks like it's going fine. Matt Hardy's in control. Is that Colton? Can't tell. I'll be frank, at some point the glasses are coming off because I can't see the fucking screen. You know what? Let's just take the gimmick off now so I can actually watch this match and enjoy it with you folks. You got 26 and a half minutes before the actual pay-per-view does kick off, and there's a few matches I'm looking forward to, I'll be honest, but most of them, it's filler. That's kind of been the theme with AEW pay-per-views. There's like 4 important matches and the rest is filler. Sometimes less is more, Tony Khan. You don't have to get everybody on the pay-per-view. I know you promise everybody a big payoff, but Jesus, like some of these matches are unnecessary. Chicken, let's see, what's his name? Oh, that's a different thread. Sorry, non-wrestling related. Who we got here? Ethan Page beating on Matt Hardy. Let's get into the predictions. I've got the Hardys to win this match. It should go without saying. The stipulation of Ethan Page's contract on the line, why even have that stipulation unless Hardy's going to win? I don't know. Seems very strange. So I've got Matt, Jeff, and Hook to win this match. Where the hell did my pen go? That's going to be problematic because I kind of need that to write down their predictions with mine. Professional all the way here, folks. All right, got a marker. Guess that'll have to do. Yep, I've got the Hardys to win this, and I'm sure that's going to happen. Jeff actually looks pretty good. Looks like he's in decent enough shape. He's, 6 weeks back, I think it's been? Yeah, probably about 6 weeks since his big return. Hopefully he slayed the dragon this time, because that is a rough life he's made for himself. Not seeing any hook in this match yet. It's a shame. I'm sure Phil and Chicken also have the Hardy Party, but we will get into that shortly. All right, let's get into the predictions. Again, mine are written down. There you go. They're written down. I'm not changing them now. I have to open their picks as I go through this. So let's get underway. I've got a video I'm going to play of the picks of the card because the AEW website sucks. Let's just get that out of the way. Like, it really does suck. I hate the AEW website. Not a fan. There's no real preview of the card. I don't under. You get like one picture. That's it. So I had to find this. This is off, I think, Bleacher Report, and it's a video of all the matches. So we'll go through them in the order that the video plays them. Again, mine are written down. No changing them now. Phil and Chicken's picks are on my messenger. I'll be opening them here momentarily. Again, I already spoke about this match. It's going on right now. It's a trios match. The Hardy Party versus Ethan Page and the Guns. Again, I don't care. It's a buy-in match. I don't know the storyline. It's stupid. Party find out. Let's see. Let's open up Chicken's first, I suppose. He sent him in first. He's got. Oh, he sent a picture of his circling them all. All right. Looks like he's got. Yep, the Hardys. Let's write it down. I'm guessing it's going to be a clean sweep for the Hardys. Phil, who do you pick in this disaster? Dun, 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 dun. I don't even see. Phil, did you not pick? Phil, you didn't pick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Phil, you didn't pick the. Well, all right. That sucks. Phil didn't pick. Phil, if you can hear my voice right now, you need to pick real quick. Otherwise, you're a point down, bud. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay. Anyway, we'll move along. What? See, and that's why I hate this video, because they have coming up next after this. They talk about the buy-in match in this video too long. The next match to talk about, what could it be? Just one of the lower card matches, possibly? Oh no, we're not going to talk about that. Let's talk about the fucking main event next. Are you shitting me? That's the match you talk about after. Hey, we got somebody in studio. Where'd my preview go?
I don't know. Apparently, I kicked it off the screen when I joined.
You kicked it off the screen.
There you go.
Oh, no, I don't like that one. We do. No, it doesn't work that way. Okay.
Can we do this now? Justin, mate, there.
There, that one's better. All right. Good. Now I don't have to read yours off. I can pull Phil's back up. Phil didn't pick a winner in the buy-in match. So,
okay.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I didn't think it was a buy-in match.
Oh, yeah, it is.
I thought it was on the main card, but
nope.
Okay.
I'm assuming he wanted the Hardys, and he has probably like 5 minutes yet before he's gonna miss out on
the results of that one.
Yeah, because he picked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 others.
I'll text him real quick.
All right. Well, we're talking about the main event next because that is the next match on this stupid video preview. So you've got MJF defending the AEW World Championship against Jack Perry, former Jungle Boy. It's in quotations now. We're not giving up on that horrible name yet completely. Darby Allin versus Sammy Guevara. This is the 4 Pillars match, and I had a feeling eventually we were going to get to this match in the booking. This is something that they've kind of been pushing for a couple of years now, with all these guys being involved in the inception of AEW, and they're kind of the workhorses. And since they kind of made that declaration, you could tell eventually they were going to do this. But I don't know. It feels a little unnecessary right now in MJF's world title run. And frankly, it's pretty obvious he's going to come away with the win here. So that's why I don't mind talking about this one right now, because there's no fucking way that any of us are not picking MJF. Am I right?
True.
You've got MJF in this one, I assume?
Yes, definitely. Right. And for the tiebreaker, I got Darby Allin eating the pin.
Okay, now let me check Phil's real quick. Yeah, I've got MJF all the way. I don't think it's going to be anybody coming out to help. I mean, it's a fatal four-way. It's no DQs. It's lazy booking. MJF's going to be pretty easily pulling out the heel tax to find a way to win this. It's not going to be decisive, planting somebody, finishing on 1, 2, 3. He's going to do something fucking epic as a heel. But I don't know. I really would have rather seen him and Darby one-on-one or Guevara one-on-one.
Yeah,
Much
I don't
lesser
like
extent,
these
Jack
four
Perry
ways for a championship, and they're doing this also with the Intercontinental, which we'll get to. But it's just like, really, like, god damn it.
Yep, Phil's got MJF, and he said he's got Jungle Boy to eat the pin on this one.
Okay,
as the tiebreaker, and you are picking
Jungle Boy was my second pick, so yeah.
And he had Sammy as the second one. So
really, okay,
yeah. You both picked differently for the tiebreaker. Should it come down to a tie between you and Phil? Phil's got
and then watch Sammy eats the fucking pin.
Well, yeah, Jesus, yeah, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it'll be
so
great.
yeah, all right. And I don't need to pick a tiebreaker. That's the whole point of the tiebreaker. So we will move along. Again, I have a feeling this is going to be a good match, but I'm not like salivating over it. I'm hoping to be pleasantly surprised. So let's see who they've got coming up after this. Again, should be Jesus. Is this not going to be the main event? Oh God, I just realized that might not even be the main event. It should be the main event. But watch him put that fucking arena match as the main event.
Yeah, that'd be awful.
I just realized they're gonna do that. Oh, that's horseshit. If that happens, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, up next, a match that makes no fucking sense to me. Chris Jericho versus Adam Cole in an unsanctioned match with the special enforcer, Sabu. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know where this Sabu thing came from. This is like, okay.
I don't understand it at all, but whatever. I don't believe either of these men have really any history with Sabu. I know Jericho was in ECW for a short stint back in the day.
Right.
He probably had some matches with Sabu, but what the fuck? Like
all of that was a lot of old-fashioned sentences.
Yeah, exactly. This makes no fucking sense. I don't understand it. This whole feud with Cole has been just dog shit. Every time they almost get something right, they've fucked it up so badly. Yeah. This has been awful. I'm not excited in the slightest for this, but it does appear that Cole could be in line for a world title shot should he beat Jericho.
So here's
if Jericho wins, though, he's probably going to move back into a feud with MJF.
Right. Here's the thing: is like with prediction wise, you can't count Chris Jericho out ever. He's my heel. Or my fucking thorn in my side on any AEW event. True. I always pick fucking Jericho wrong. However, this is the one I feel the most confident picking Adam Cole to win this because he's just coming back. You can't have him get fucking buried right off the bat. Like he's trying to gain momentum and get back into the swing of things. I am like 95% positive. Like if I had confidence points, I would put like 7 or 8 on Adam Cole winning this one.
Before I give Phil and my picks, looks like the Hardys just picked up the win. So Matt Hardy owns Ethan Page's contract. Hook gets another win. Who gives a flying shit?
And Phil had not replied to my text.
All right, I don't know. Sorry, Phil. It's been there all day. I don't know. God damn it.
I tried.
Yeah, no, you tried. It was fair. I didn't realize he didn't send that. Again, I didn't open these beforehand to fine-tooth comb them because I didn't want to be a dick. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Phil. Yes, he does have Adam Cole to pick up the W in this one as well. And, yeah, you're right, 95%. Because it's Jericho. That's the only reason I'd say 5%.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
It's got to be Adam. Like I feel like they've kind of been trouncing Adam Cole. He comes away with a big win here, kind of over Jericho, who thinks he's still a name, even though he's jobbed out to Orange Cassidy and other douchebags that they don't even use on TV now. But yeah, he's still Chris Jericho, so a big win here should put Cole in line for a feud with MJF. That's kind of the thinking here, and I think that is what's going to happen. So I'm not stoked, but I think Cole and MJF can have a good match. I don't expect dick out of this match. I'll be honest. This is not something I'm looking forward to at all. We'll see what goofy ass spots Jericho's coming up with, but yeah, Cole's got to get the W here. He just has to.
Yeah.
God, if he doesn't, like, what the fuck was the point of all this? Jericho back in the title picture. don't want to.
God, not right now. God damn it. I know they're
I don't
going to
know
do
if
it again,
ever.
but just not right now.
I just don't know if ever. It's just, I
Yeah.
think he's past that point in AEW. Next up, we've got the TNT Championship for the ladder match. And holy shit. You just got the belt back on Wardlow. And Cage just lost a casket buried alive match to Jack Perry. So now he's getting to fight for a title. And
which makes total sense. Yeah.
total sense. And it's a ladder match. Even though these two have never faced off, it's got to be a stipulation feud match. Even though Cage just came off of a basically
here's what it is. Christian
he
Cage
just
has
came
got
off of a
fucking
career-ending injury and then
yeah.
another injury here recently. So let's throw him in a ladder match, even though he's had like 24 of those in his career. And he's like,
well, that's
50
exactly
something.
why you throw Wardlow into a ladder match with Christian Cage. You don't do it with anybody else. Wardlow needs
Right.
a ladder match
Jesus.
experience, and so you do it this way. I
If
don't
this
know,
were
because reasons.
if this were an actual match, like Wardlow could learn something. Like he's still fairly green. He's still early into his tenure as a wrestler. Like this would be a great learning opportunity from a veteran like Christian.
Sure.
But no, let's get the fucking furniture out. Let's get the ladders out. Let's possibly hurt somebody again. Jesus Christ. I've got Wardlow to win this thing. Who did
I do as well.
And it looks like Phil's got Wardlow. So no
big
real
shocker
discrepancies here yet. All right. Oh, and on the buy-in, we have got we're doing the Owen Hart tournament for the men and the women again. Last year, the winners were
Foundation,
Britt Baker and Adam Cole, and it wasn't really that great, but whatever. This is the Pseudo Hall of Fame induction that Martha Hart gets instead of allowing Owen to actually go in the Hall of Fame. So whatever they're talking, I don't care. This tournament will suck. Might get a match or two that are decent. Don't care. Don't fucking care. Moving along. This ladder match, if somebody doesn't get injured, I'll be fucking shocked. Hope it's Luchasaurus. I'm gonna All right, this pisses me off something fierce. FTR, the tag team champions, going against fucking goddamn it, didn't get a pause in time. Jarrett and Lethal with special guest referee Mark fucking Briscoe. God damn it. Phil has FTR. I'll just spoil that for you now. This is such a wasted opportunity. Not because FTR once again has been wasted, even though they're the champions. Fucking Mark Briscoe. Red hot Mark Briscoe. Could not be more.
Make him a referee.
With the crowd. You know, the passing of his brother earlier this year. Like, this was a silver platter gift. You could have had a huge hot singles competitor in Mark Briscoe. So, no, you bury him to, like, Ring of Honor shows, AEW Dark, and now he's back on the main roster as a fucking referee. Hey, remember back in the day when Bret Hart left WWF and went to WCW and the first thing they did was make him a referee? Remember how well that went? Fucking shades of that here. What a goddamn waste.
Anyway,
especially
this is going to be
turn him heel.
This is going to be a dog shit match.
What in the fuck is Tony Khan wearing?
Oh my god, hold on, I need to switch over. What the fuck is he wearing?
He's wearing like a zoot suit tuxedo and hat with a heart on the fucking hat. You fucking Rick Moranis looking dork.
He looks so fucking bad.
Oh my god, he's like,
I want to put a buckle on that thing and make him look like a pilgrim.
Oh Christ, he does. Oh my god. Wow. Tony Khan, you fucking dweeb. What a fucking dweeb. All right, so this match should be good. Everything I hate about it, this should be a really good tag team match.
I don't think it's going to be.
God damn it, come on.
FTR will make it okay. It's going to make it passable, but it's not going to be a great match.
Jarrett's a vet. Lethal is a vet too, technically, but these guys are all good. It's just the story is dog shit.
Yeah, that's why it's going to be bad because nobody fucking cares. FTR.
My pick. Yeah, I've got FTR to retain, and hopefully they can do something meaningful after this. So, yeah, again, no real discrepancies here. FTR all the way, it looks like. Jesus, what? God, this show, man.
Let's see who we got coming out here.
Oh, Jamie Hayter and Tony Storm for the Women's World Championship. Oh, good. Another buy-in match that nobody fucking asked
Yeah,
for.
it was like we got Banditos coming out. Yeah.
So we didn't even predict this one because we didn't know about it until right now. So
Yeah.
fuck that. Don't give a shit.
This
Anyways,
this
wow, I
match,
couldn't have paused that at a worse time. Look at that.
right? No. So rumor has it Jamie Hayter actually has a legitimate injury. Now, is that kayfabe? Like, are they
Mhm.
playing it up too much? Like, you never know with these things. But just to throw a wrench in things, I'm going with Toni Storm on this one. She can hold the belt, look legitimate,
Yeah.
and get rid of that. What was she was the interim champ? Like, she can get rid of that whole thing and actually beat Jamie Hayter tonight. So that's why I picked Toni Storm. We can kind of like move on past that thing, and if Jamie is actually hurt, she can take a few weeks off, heal up, and then come back.
Yeah, and if it, yeah, the injury angle does throw a wrench in this. If it weren't for that, I'd be 100% confident in saying Jamie Hayter.
Exactly, same thing.
I don't. Phil's also got Jamie Hayter. I'm going with Jamie Hayter because if it's not, if they put it on Toni Storm here, and this is probably the one where you're like, okay, this is probably the safest that you can say they're.
This is the safest
change.
title change of the night, I think.
Yeah, I would agree. So that's kind of why I'm like, they won't do it, even if she is injured,
Right.
because Tony Khan. I think if it is an injury and she's got to relinquish the belt, he likes to stick to his booking, even in spite of himself. So I think they'll have her go over here in some form or fashion, and then drop the belt on like the debuting Collision show.
Sure.
That's just kind of what I'm thinking. If because they don't have CM Punk for sure guaranteed yet, so maybe that's his way of thinking. Oh, that'll put asses in the seats and eyes on the TV. So I think Hayter's going to retain, but I do like the pick. This is kind of a 50-50 pick for me. So yeah, I've got Hayter. So does Phil. You've got Storm. That could be the one that sets you apart from he and I.
Yep.
All right. What is up next on this plethora of fucking matches that are completely necessary? Yes, this disaster. The fucking Trios Championship.
Which I didn't even know was a thing until today.
Yeah, so
because
that's
the card. Like, that's all we know about it. Is that fixture?
Yeah. So we're picking the match, who's going to win the match, and we're picking who's in the match.
I don't know who to like.
I know it's a disaster. It's a fucking disaster.
This is dumb. Like,
it's an open challenge, so I'm assuming they're not going to drop the titles. Like, why would they do that? Do it in an
unless
open
they
challenge.
have some like big debut, which is like impossible to predict.
A big trio.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't. Does like Sting come out with 2 new people? I don't know.
Yeah. So I've got House of Black to win it, regardless of who the
Yes.
fucking mystery opponent is.
Yes.
Looks like Phil's got House of Black as well. Who's gonna be the mystery team? Who's gonna be the team that steps up to the open challenge?
I have no fucking idea. Trio. I don't even know who could be in the fucking.
The only thing I can think of is it's got to be somebody who's not already on the card, and they did announce QT and Hobbs, I think, are dropping out of the. Maybe it wasn't Hobbs. I think QT Marshall and somebody else were dropping out of the Battle Royal match. So I'm like, maybe that's why. Could they be doing something there? And but yeah, again, I don't know. Now you're seeing what Big Dick Morrissey on the screen. Fuck, he could be in it. I don't know. It's such a shit show. Or the Dark Order, they don't have anything going on right now, so I'm thinking maybe it could be them. They've got X amount of members. They could easily throw them out and pretend to have a feud. Jesus, who else?
Let's see. They got Bullet Club Gold, Jay White, Roderick Strong, Adam Cole, which Adam Cole's already in tonight, so that doesn't make sense. Banditos are wrestling now, so the Los Ingobernables, I don't even know what the fuck
these
that is.
guys just entering for this fucking. This is just an entrance for that fucking battle royal, isn't it? That's what this is, isn't it? We've got 5 minutes until the pay-per-view starts. I'm wondering if this isn't going to be.
Oh God.
Because I don't even know who's all in that fucking match.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
There's no
Um,
rhyme or reason.
Other potentials for trios. There was United Empire, Will Ospreay, Mark Davis, Kyle
Okay.
Fletcher, Jeff Cobb, Great Khan. That one might be the most like likely because I don't see unless Keith Lee.
So I'm pretty sure he's in the Battle Royal.
Is he? What, Swerve Strickland? What's he doing?
God, I don't know.
I don't know. Like this all sounds terrible. We got Andrade.
Oh, he could. Andrade and Miro should be coming back on Collision. That could be a
Yeah.
thing.
I'm just going through the list of the names on the roster, and I'm like, who's not doing anything tonight? Like,
I'm gonna go with the only other ones I haven't seen or heard anything about. Billy Gunn and not his sons, but the Ascension, or not the Ascension, the Acclaimed. Sorry, the Acclaimed. I don't know. That's the only other like 3-man team I can think of, but because most of 3-man teams are just 3 people thrown together, or a guy thrown together with a tag team to make a trio. So
right.
I'm gonna go with the with fucking Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed as the mystery opponents, since they had the tag titles and then lost them. They could do the same thing with the trios titles, freshen it up. I don't know. It's a shit show. The trios belts suck.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I kind of want to go with the Keith Lee route. I don't know who he's gonna be with though.
Well, I guess he could be in the Battle Royal, lose
He
that,
could
and
do
then
it
come
with
back
Swerve.
out.
He could do it with Swerve Strickland, but I don't.
Because that whole storyline of Swerve turning on him went fucking nowhere as a fart in church. So yeah,
like,
or just take Keith Lee and throw him with a random fucking tag team. Jesus, that's what they do.
yeah,
There's
I'm
no
gonna go
difference.
Keith Lee. It's got to be Willie Mack with him probably then.
Oh, okay, all right.
And then who knows who the third will be?
Yeah.
I mean,
if Keith Lee is
I'll
the
just
opponent,
go that fucking.
it counts. Jesus.
Yeah, I'll just go that route. Fuck it.
All right, you got double time for Keith Lee. I like it. All right, who's Phil got? He's got. Sorry, my phone shut off. He's got the House of Black, and he didn't pick the mystery. God damn it, Phil. All right, we'll have to ask Phil who his mystery opponents are if he shows up before that match kicks
if he makes
off.
it.
All right, so
hello, Irish.
He's got House of Black though. He's got House of Black. All right, Lee and whoever.
Jambo, about to watch this myself. Say hello to Phil. Hopefully, Phil gets his ass on here.
Yeah, because he's got one to pick yet. He's already a point down.
I'm in the middle of a Monopoly game, so I'm gonna have to. I'll be in and out throughout the night. But
next up, we've got the TBS Championship. Phil's got Jade. I'll just spoil that. Jade Cargill defending against Taya Valkyrie. Now, this is one like, are they eventually gonna end this reign? Is it going to be Taya here tonight? Like, eventually that's got to happen, right? I've got Jade to retain because obviously, I think obviously it's got to be Jade.
Yeah, I'm going with Jade. I'm going Jade.
You got Jade as well. All right.
No, it's not time to take her off. Take it off. And this, I don't know anything about this story. They haven't really pumped.
There isn't one. There really isn't. All right, this shit show that we're going to see first up on the pay-per-view, apparently. Holy crap. We got a bunch of fucking people in this thing. It's the AEW International Championship, the Blackjack Battle Royal. You've got, looks like the Butcher and the Blade.
Orange Cassidy retains.
Okay. Yeah, I've got Orange Cassidy to retain, too, and it's going to be pointless.
Yep, this is stupid.
The Lucha Bros. It looks like Swerve and Lee are both in this. Starks, Jesus, forgot about Starks. Dustin, more masked guys.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy's walking out right now.
Oh my God, this is dumb. It's got to be Orange Cassidy to retain, just because
he's wearing his
jacket. Favorite fight.
Yeah, this is gonna be so bad.
Hoping for jail then? No, I'm not hoping for jail. It could happen though. All right, next up, looks like we've got Anarchy in the fucking arena, folks. Oh, baby. Probably going to be the main event, and it's going to piss me off. The Elite going against Blackpool Combat Club. I don't like this build. I don't like this story. I don't like this match. Everything about this, I fucking hate it. Phil's got the Elite. This is Phil's favorite match every year, and I fucking hate it. He's got the Elite to win this one.
So the way I looked at this, Blackpool Combat Club, like we know this is probably going to be the push long term, and the Elite haven't been up a whole lot on this.
Right.
And with the potential of CM Punk coming back, you kind of want to have the Elites like on a winning level if CM Punk comes back. So
Right.
I'm picking the Elite. That way they have a little momentum. Then Blackpool, it doesn't matter at that point. They can go off and do their own thing, or they can come back and beat them at a later juncture. But like you have to have the Elite taking the standing tall coming out of this, especially if they do CM Punk.
So I think the Elite's probably going to win this, but right off the heels of maybe Punk's coming back, probably. Or is Punk the reason that they lose this match?
Oh, that'd be fun.
Which, yeah, that would be actually fantastic. But I don't think they've got it sorted out. Like, if they would have had things sorted out by now, that's probably what would have happened.
Right.
But since the Elite have been twats about this whole bringing Punk back, and Punk's been a pain in the ass, like, nobody can just be adults and get along. I feel like at this point, it's not set in stone yet, and I don't think they're willing to work with each other just yet. So I don't see him showing up tonight.
Sure.
I got the Elite to win as well, and
they're gonna save him for Chicago, and they're gonna make it sound like he's not coming in Chicago, and then all of a sudden he shows up in Chicago. We all know that's coming.
I don't look forward to this match at all. It's probably going to be terrible, and Phil will love it, and I'll groan and roll my eyes. All right, was that all the fucking matches?
I don't think so. There's like 20.
Yeah. So we've already watched the buy-in match. The Hardys won.
Yeah.
All right. We've got world title. We've all got MJF. Yep. We've all got MJF in that. Next match up was Jericho Cole. We've all got Cole in that one. Wardlow and Cage ladder match. We've all got Wardlow. The tag match, we've all got FTR.
Yeah, I think we went through them all. Yeah,
must have.
I just went back and looked at
championship. You've got Tony Storm. Phil and I both have Hater to retain.
Am I the only like dissenter? Is that my only dissenting like?
Oh, I see what we missed. The trios, we've all got House of Black. Phil needs to pitch in who he's got as mystery. We've all got Jade to retain the TBS. This one, we've both got Orange Cassidy. Phil has Keith Lee. Oh. And then Anarchy in the Arena. We've all got the Elite. So we've only got a couple of differences in this one.
So this could come down to the wire in just a couple matches, yeah.
Yeah, this is actually looking pretty good for I like your pick of
all of us, really.
I like your pick of Storm better than Phil's pick of
Keith Lee.
Lee, I'll be frank. Yeah. So yeah, looks like this could be, I don't know. This could be a show. And it looks like it is starting. This is going to be a show.
This is going to be a show.
I don't know if it's going to be a good show, but it's going to be a show. Again, we're starting with this fucking International Championship Battle Royal. I'm not stoked to see it. I'm just not, because I feel it's going to be basically just a clusterfuck of people throwing each other around, and eventually it's going to be Orange Cassidy retaining. That's just the only way it's got to go, because Tony Khan's obsession with Orange Cassidy, shoving him down our throats. I don't get it. I don't understand it. And he was basically the only advertised champion for this entire pay-per-view. I mean, you've got MJF, the greatest heel in the business right now, arguably, as your world champion. You've got arguably the greatest tag team in the world as your tag champs. You've got two women's champions, and no, let's push Orange Cassidy. He's the main champ. That's the main thing, right? That's what people come to see. For fuck's sake, give me a break. Looks like this thing is firing up. Having a little bit of technicalities on our side, but we'll be watching the stream shortly.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her.
Hopefully Phil shows up so he can pick a random person as the fill-in for his House of Black mystery. I don't know. Yeah, again, that's a crapshoot. You've got Lee and whoever, and I've got Gunn, and probably the Acclaimed. Then other than that, Storm Hater, yeah, Lee versus Orange Cassidy. So yeah, there's only a few differences in our picks. This could be a down to the wire thing.
Could be.
Again, I think we'll have it figured out before the main event, depending on what the main event is. It's either going to be the Anarchy in the Arena or the Four Pillars match, which way Tony Khan goes. It should be the world title match, but Tony Khan, infinite wisdom, he'll make the surprise. Orange Cassidy doesn't get the main event.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward at all to half of these matches. There's people on the roster that I'm not seeing on this show that aren't doing anything, that aren't hurt. That why not like take this opportunity to reintroduce some of these people? Like they've got this Collision show about to drop. Punk reportedly coming back, whether he does or doesn't. They've got a lot of people that they want to put on Collision exclusively because they can't play well with, well, specifically like 4 or 5 guys, not named the Elite. But yeah, you've got Miro coming back, you've got Andrade still sitting on the sidelines. There's a lot of people on the roster that aren't doing shit. And instead of like promoting them, you've got this clusterfuck battle royal, which I couldn't tell you what's going on or who's in, who's out. You got Pentagon
no clue.
On the apron trying to pile drive. Is that Trent? I think. Jesus, I don't know. Oh no, it's that other fucking guy.
Frustrating because I can't change the volume on this goddamn thing.
Wow. Phoenix just ran the top rope Undertaker style. Well, no, Undertaker never ran the rope, but yeah, wow, I was visually impressed. I like Phoenix. Really do. Brian Cage is in the ring looking like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles final boss. Mohawk, red and yellow shorts. Yeah, this guy's looking fab.
Oh my God.
Wow. Not impressive at all. Jay White should win this. Like, if I had to pick somebody I wish would win it, it should be Jay White.
Oh, double German suplex.
Wow. Double German on the Lucha Bros. But now, what the fuck? Bandito presses Brian Cage above his head, gets thrown into the corner. Cage charges him and does a monkey flip. Bandito about breaks his neck.
There's like a pile of people on one side of the ropes just not doing anything.
That's how most battle royals, multi-man matches go.
Oh, yeah.
For whomever to jump on. Oh my God. Press slam powerbomb to 2 guys. Yes, Cage is very strong. Very strong. You wouldn't know that looking at him, would you?
He looks like a roided out Phil Labonte from what's that fucking band? All That Remains.
Yeah.
Look up Phil Labonte, and it's like God. If he was roided out and jacked, that's what he looks like.
Oh God. Who the fuck was that? Lee's still in it. Dustin's still in it. It's Juice Robinson. Okay. Jay White. Ricky Stark's still in it. Looks like the Butcher and the Blade both still in it. Orange Cassidy laying there like a pile of shit. Big shock.
Which he'll do for another 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I like how somebody's got him in a sleeper. Like you had to, neutralize him.
Oh, Penta, yeah.
I assume this is over the top rules.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
I hope. But knowing their booking in the past of these multi-guy matches, there could be a bunch of rules we don't know.
Right.
All right. Mask guy number 3 on the top. Taking his
white
time.
Mask guy.
And he gets the rope and gets shoved off. He's out. Salamander, whatever. He's out.
Salamander.
Thanks for fucking coming. Somebody just got almost dumped. 2 guys almost got dumped, but you can't see it because they made the picture small. Brilliant. Ricky Stark's hanging on for dear life. He's hanging on the bottom rope. Neither foot is touched. Slides back underneath. Jay White tries to knock him out, but just misses. Yeah. Orange Cassidy gets his ass kicked some more by Who is that? Oh, it's Kip Sabian and his shitty purple hair. Okay. He should be next out. In fact, he's still in it. It's amazing. More guys get in. Oh, it's the best friends. They get Sabian up for a choke slam and let Orange Cassidy slip in for a power bomb. And they lazily.
And he is out. Sabian, yeah.
Lazily knock Sabian out. And the big 3-man hug that nobody cares about. Ah, it's the former Big Cass in jeans. Jesus. This is it's just chaos. I don't even. It's not good chaos.
Orange Cassidy's hanging off the ropes. Oh no, he's gonna be fine.
If anybody had any sense, they'd go into business for themselves there and knock him out. But no, he ducks and lets Chuck fuck Taylor fall out. Now Trent's got a sleeper on Big Bill. What a great name. Jesus. So like 5 of these guys need to get the fuck out of the ring.
This is Oh, chopping the big man. Yeah.
Grandpa Keith Lee and the Butcher. Or no, the Blade, sorry.
Yeah, Grandpa Keith Lee.
Tosses out the Blade. I don't know.
I still don't know what's going on.
I don't either. Like usually with a battle royal, like you watch the Royal Rumble, like
what's this guy? Like, did he never enter the ring?
No, he hasn't got in yet. Yeah, Swerve has not gotten in the fucking match yet. He's just standing on the outside. So I don't. Lee gets up Cage for a press, falls off though, headbutts. Cage dumps himself on the middle rope. This sucks. God damn it! Like I just watched a really great show. Oh, you've got the stare down. Strickland and Lee. Can they coexist? He goes to kick Lee. Lee catches it. Ducks a punch. Nope. Okay, they are fighting. I don't know if. Okay, so they still don't like each other, I guess.
Yeah, there goes my thought.
Well, dude, that doesn't rule anything out.
Yeah, that's true.
Not in this fucking company.
And Swerve tries to do the hurricane on it. No.
Pops up over top. He body slam. Oh, Jesus. Like, there's a lot of action, but, like, none of it's, like, great.
Yeah. They, like, everybody's just holding on to holds in the background.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like everybody has to.
They're like, oh, Keith Lee went down. Now everybody can start moving and choking each other.
Background filler. That's what this is. Background filler. You get to move every, like, 5 minutes.
Here goes the Butcher.
Oh, no, he hung on.
There he goes.
Double super kick. He's off. Lucha Bros kick him off. All right. I'd like to tell you who's still in it, but I really don't know. I watched a really great fucking show yesterday at Night of Champions, which sounds ridiculous, but that was a really good premium live event. It was a great show, top to bottom. Every match was really fucking good. Exceeded my expectations. And now this. This is a match that didn't need to exist.
God damn.
So it's hard to get jazzed up for this show when there's like 1 or 2 matches I really want to see.
Right.
And the rest is just not important in the slightest. Except for like the core hardcore niche crowd that refuses not to watch Dynamite every week, even if it sucks.
Phil just texted me back. Hardy's.
Phil.
All right. I need to make a drink and have a smoke.
Fair enough. You're not going to miss anything.
Nope, I won't.
I'm going to try to keep commentating on this disaster. We'll bring Chicken back here in a bit. Orange Cassidy's hanging on from the top rope. Big Bill sees him in his sights. Trent saves Orange Cassidy, pushes him off to the side, takes the fall, gets eliminated himself. Big Bill doesn't know what to think, I guess. I don't know. Now he's stepping on Orange Cassidy chest. Strickland and Lee again, now going face-to-face, toe-to-toe, punching. Keith Lee, Grandpa Lee grabs Swerve and throws him over the top. He hangs on. And Cage dumps Keith Lee. Thanks for coming, Keith Lee. Sorry, Phil. Keith Lee is eliminated. That hurt Phil. That hurt Phil. I'm sorry, buddy. That hurt you bad. Dustin's got Cage. Hits a really bad crossroads. Mostly Cage's fault. Dumps Cage over the top. Cage holds on by one hand, I guess. Okay, he's not out. This is really sloppy. Dustin trying to work a wrestling match. Good for him. I don't know what his recent comments about Brock Lesnar were. Something about Brock's a bitch. I don't know. Must be some bad blood there, but sorry, Brock Lesnar's been one of the best wrestlers of 2023. Don't care if you disagree. Phoenix tries to get rid of Juice and Switchblade, but no, they're both back in. Looks like he is getting pitched over the top. Nope. Hangs on. Hangs on. Pentagon accidentally eliminates his brother trying to save him. And he's getting dumped for his troubles, but he's not out yet. Juice is gone from Starks. Pentagon's still sitting on the apron. This is starting to pick up. Starks eats a huge swinging big fucking rock bottom from Jay Switchblade. And Cage, meanwhile, dumps Dustin over the top, who's still on the apron. Got him in a headlock. Pentagon and Switch staring at each other. We got to do the fucking glove spot now, don't we? Forget everything else that's going on right now. We've got to do the fucking glove spot. Eats a kick to the midsection, kick to the ribs, chest. Finish the glove spot. Bounces off the ropes into a... Yeah. Whatever the fuck that was. Starks hits the ropes, hits a big shoulder tackle spear to Jay White. Jay White over the top, gets flung over. He's out. Starks takes out White. Juice pulls Starks out from underneath, and he's beating him down on the outside. So Starks is not eliminated. He's still in this. Switchblade gets on him and throws him into the barricade. Again, Starks not eliminated. He's just getting his ass kicked. All right, so I'm trying to recap who we've got left in this thing. Look, Starks is still in it. Pentagon's still in it. Orange Cassidy, Swerve Strickland, Big Bill, Brian Cage, Dustin. Did I say Pentagon? Pentagon's still in it. Starks slides back in. He is beaten down. Got Big Bill looking at him. This is going to come down to Orange Cassidy and Big Bill. Calling it now. Yeah, Garrett fucking Teed. And Cassidy will win, which makes no sense. Big Bill doing some weird facials. Big Bill, looks like Edge's love child with, Andre the Giant. Try to unsee that. Tosses Starks over the top rope. Starks still on the apron. Gets back in. Goes after Big Bill. Strickland trying to get Orange Cassidy out. Still laying on the apron. Big Bill picks up Starks. Uh-oh. Starks slips down. Bounces off the ropes. Big Bill with a big boot. And boom! Starks is gone now. All right. Looks like we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Down to 6. Cage goes after Dustin. Dustin dumps. They're both on the apron. He does a Canadian Destroyer on the fucking apron to Brian Cage. Brian Cage is out. Eats a drop kick from Swerve Strickland. Dustin is also out now. Final 4. Strickland, Big Bill, Pentagon, Orange Cassidy. Wow. It picked up a little bit. It's got a lot better towards right now. Yeah, still not a great match by any means. There's a good solid 2 minutes there, though, that actually wasn't bad for a Battle Royal. The first 5 minutes or so were god-awful. All right, Big Bill and Strickland having words. Strickland goes after Pentagon, ducks. Pentagon super kicks Bill, catches the foot of Strickland. gives it to Orange Cassidy, who holds it, eats a super kick to Strickland. So does Cassidy. Pentagon ducks clothesline, hits a big switchblade on Strickland. Pentagon throws Cassidy. Cassidy reverses, gets a big backstabber out of the corner. Big Bill standing toe to toe with Cero. We're going to do, shusses the crowd. And now he's pressing his face into Big Bill's tits and slaps them and kicks him in the knees 3-4 times. Yep, Zero in the face. Stupid fucking glove spot. Eats a big boot. Please get him the fuck out now. Pentagon sucks compared to his brother, and he's eliminated. Final 3. Big Bill, Strickland, Orange Cassidy. Golly, stop me if you heard this a minute ago. I told you it'd be Orange Cassidy and Big Bill. They're double teaming Cassidy. He eats a big black hole slam from Big Bill. Does Cassidy? Strickland, they've teamed up to take out Orange Cassidy because that requires 2 people. What the fuck? Chicken, gotta eat some grub. Will pop in and back after a bit to get a recap. Good call. You're not missing shit. Okay, the partnership looks to be ending. Strickland's like, whatever, you go ahead after him. And now Bill's picking up Cassidy, gives him a noogie and a kiss on the forehead, and has Cassidy up for an overhead press. Strickland turns on Big Bill and dumps him over the top, eliminating Big Bill. Oh my God. And Cassidy pushes Strickland out, but does not eliminate him. He's back in. He throws over Orange Cassidy, who is not out. He hangs on. Still in. Strickland goes after him, hits the ropes. Cassidy eats a punch. Strickland eats a super kick. It's moving pretty fast. Forearm, kick to the midsection. Whip, reversal. Strickland goes up and over, doesn't go over the rope. There's a big tornado DDT flip, but Strickland counters. It's in a guillotine now. Hits a suplex on Cassidy, but Cassidy turns it into a stunner. Strickland hits the ropes, hits a drop kick to the back of the neck. Both men are both laid out. All right. I don't like Orange Cassidy, just for the record, so I don't care about any of this. I hope Strickland wins. I really do. But I have Orange Cassidy picked to win. Wasn't a bad little series, though. Like, if you take Cassidy's gimmick completely out of it, this isn't terrible. I've seen a lot worse. See, a few people left the stream when I said I don't like Orange Cassidy. Shoot me. The gimmick sucks. I'm sorry. He's athletically gifted. He's undersized, though. He put this guy under a mask, like, there'd be something there. There really would be. He can work. It's just a stupid gimmick I can't get over. Cassidy sitting in the middle of the ring. Strickland on the top rope does a massive double stump to the face. Should kill Orange Cassidy. He should obviously be out. You should easily be able to throw him out of the ring now. He picks up Orange Cassidy. The final 2 men. Swerve Strickland, Orange Cassidy. Strickland in complete control. Cassidy out on his knees. Strickland taking the time to taunt. He's putting Orange Cassidy's hands in his own pockets so that he can throw him out of the ring, right? Cassidy's hands are in his pockets. Strickland picks him up on his shoulders. He's going to dump him out over the top. Cassidy uses his feet to push off of the middle rope. Hits a tornado DDT with his hands in his fucking pockets. Hits a flying head scissors into a DDT. Jesus. Even if Orange Cassidy doesn't win this now. Superman punch that Strickland sells over the top rope, sitting on the apron, not out yet. And Orange Cassidy takes off the elbow pad and throws, and it gets caught by Strickland off the turn. They're both on the apron now. Both men could be out. Strickland holding Cassidy off, dangling over, going to the floor. Pulls the hair, though. Backs Strickland into the turnbuckle. The manager getting involved. He pushes him off with his foot. Eats a knee, does Cassidy. It looks like this could be over. He holds on with one hand, sits on the apron, Strickland going up to the top. He's standing on the middle turnbuckle. They're both still on the apron. Strickland all the way up onto the top turnbuckle, coming from the apron, goes for the double stomp, eats the double feet to the face, and he's holding on with one arm. Orange Cassidy does the lazy kick to the hand. Strickland falls off. That's it. Orange Cassidy retains. Fucking ridiculous. Like, I get why people enjoy it. It's not for me. I get it. If you don't care about the seriousness of the business, Orange Cassidy's probably your favorite wrestler, right? And it's not like he's not athletically gifted. He could work a real match. I think seriously, if you put this guy under a mask, you've got something there. An actual legitimate wrestler. But no, we got to do this ridiculousness. The former All Atlantic Championship, now the International Championship, retained in the Battle Royal by Orange Cassidy. I'll give that 2 stars as a match, as a Battle Royal, 175. All right. That was your first match of Double or Nothing 2023, folks. Looks like the points are as follows. Let me see. Tally that up. Me and Chicken both got a point off that. And we both got a point off the Hardys. Phil opted not to pick. If Phil doesn't win and needs a sympathy point, I'll give him one for picking a Hardys late. He needs to pick, though, a mystery opponent for the House of Black match. All right, let's see what we've got up next. We've got a commercial for DraftKings. That's pretty sweet. I don't know. You know what? DraftKings, I've never tried DraftKings. I have heard good things, though. Some people I know use it. I used to use Bovada, and that turned into a pile of shit you got to use Bitcoin in. And I didn't get in there early on the Bitcoin. So, no, I'm waiting for my state to get a sports book now. So, yeah, to recap on the buy-in, the Hardy Party beats Ethan Page and the Gun Club to get control of Ethan Page's contract. Okay. And we have done the International Battle Royale where Orange Cassidy has just retained. So, one buy-in match and one match on the main show. They're talking about the unsanctioned match with the Enforcer Sabu, Jericho, and Cole. Could that be what's up next? Let's find out. Boy, I hope somebody comes back and talks so I don't have to for a bit. Oh, we're going to do a video package. The booking for this match has been terrible. I'll just say that. The Britt Baker and the Outcast stuff has been not great. Cole's been made to look like a schmuck. And Cole's probably going to win this match. I've not been a fan. Like Chris Jericho, I'm kind of over Chris Jericho. Everything he's been in the last 3 years has been terrible. Like he's allowed to do whatever he wants. He's managed to get into pretty good shape for his age, and he's having slightly betterish matches again. Let's be honest. Let's not kid ourselves. Like he's not even having the typical 3-star matches that he used to have. Like he's doing his weird Jericho version of WWE comedy stuff. Like it's got to be in Jericho's ass right now that he's not in the Anarchy in the Arena match tonight. Like that's the only reason I'm like maybe Jericho might win this because he's pissed off he's not in this stupid match. So this is going to be bad though. Like there's going to be some spots that are like clip worthy, but overall, this is going to be a disaster. Okay, they're doing the lights out, not responsible for whatever happens to either man thing. Unsanctioned, says Justin Roberts. Who's coming out first? Jericho. Not that it matters, but Phil, myself, and Chicken all have Adam Cole to win this. He's coming out with the JAS, and nope, that's it. Okay. Jesus. Hager. I hate the hat so much, it's starting to get over with me, I'll be honest. It looks absolutely plain. Who's been, like, out of everybody on the AEW roster, now present or past. Who's been the biggest benefactor of Tony Khan's money? I think it's Jake Hager. Jake Hager has done so little since the inception of Dynamite. Like, that's when Hager debuted, was the fucking first Dynamite, right? And he's essentially done nothing. He's had like one one-on-one match that I can actually remember against Dustin. I'm sure he's had others. A few tag matches, several multi-man team matches. That's like about it. This guy does nothing. He presents nothing. He was a bad world champion in WWE, and he's been essentially a non-factor in AEW overall. He's a background guy. And the fucking purple hat just proves that. He looks absolutely ridiculous. All right. Thanks, everybody, for watching. If you haven't already figured out, you are watching right now the solo watch-along with your 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, Tony fucking G, watching AEW Double or Nothing 2023. Coming out next, instead of the challenger to Jericho, the enforcer, Sabu, who's wearing a suit. This is a lights-out, unsanctioned match. Anything goes between Cole and Jericho, with special enforcer Sabu for whatever reason. And Sabu is in a suit. That makes sense. Why would you put Sabu in a suit? And there's Cole with Roddy Strong. All right. The odds are slightly not as bad. So Sabu's a special enforcer, but he comes out with Cole as the mentor to Cole, even though they have no real previous relationship. And you've still got 4-on-2 in terms of outside guys. JAS attacks. Cole levels one of them. Or no, excuse me, Sabu levels one of them. So Jericho and Garcia are beating the piss out of Adam Cole. Sabu's on the outside, not helping now. Oh, nope. He might be getting in now. Okay. Now only Sabu's in the ring with a chair. Jericho's in the ring with a chair. So apparently it's Sabu versus Jericho now. What is this? Garcia's just beating up Cole, where Sabu and Jericho are going to go at each other with chairs. He's the special enforcer. This is an unsanctioned match. They're dueling with chairs. Oh, God, this sucks so bad. Oh, Jericho hurt his hands and eats a chair to the shoulder from Sabu in a suit. And referee Aubrey is there, even though this is unsanctioned. And it's Cole beating up 2 of the JAS now. That doesn't look visually ridiculous at all. He's put 2 men on a table, and Sabu just kind of falls off the top turnbuckle through a table. This sucks. This is dog shit. I hate this so much. Yeah, this is bad. And they should feel bad. Oh, look, Jake Hager's back, I guess. He's got Roddy, who just showed up again and throws him to the barricade. Thanks for coming, Roddy. You could at least brought back Bobby Fish. I'm yawning because this sucks. Okay, now the official unsanctioned match can begin. Jericho and Cole in the ring alone, not attacking each other, even though this is a blood feud. They're talking to each other across the ring. That makes fucking sense. Oh, God. Cole playing to the crowd. That's smart in a blood feud. Now they're attacking each other with terrible looking punches. Immediately dumps Jericho out of the ring. God damn it. Any hope for this being a match is done. Throws his arm on the steps, kind of. And does it again. Oh, the horror. This is so bad. That might be his playing hand. Oh, no. Puts Jericho in the corner on the floor. Oh, he's got Jericho's legs around the pole. Throws both legs into the pole. Now he's going to crotch him on the pole, right? Nope. Throws the leg again. Throws the other leg again, really gingerly. Jesus. This is bad. This is not good, folks. If you spent money on this pay-per-view, I'm really sorry. Really sorry. Be sorry for me, too. So far, this has been terrible. Jericho up on the apron. Cole in the ring, punches him in the face. There's nothing of note here. Like, all right. This is slow. Oh, I'm yawning again. Oh my god. Tries an axe handle off the second, but doesn't. Jericho catches him, and they do a suplex off the ring apron to the floor. That actually didn't look bad. Had to hurt like hell. I don't know who got the worst of that. It might have been Jericho the way he landed. Jericho gets up, visibly in pain, actual pain. Tries to brush it off by smiling and raising his arm. But yeah, he's not feeling great. Had the wind knocked out of him from that spot. Cole's still on the floor milking it. Jericho flips off the crowd. Go-to move. All right. It's going nowhere fast, folks. Oh, is Phil messaging me? Is he going to show up? Powerbomb. He's got Cole up. Cole punches him. He just launches him over his face into the apron. All right. Our producer Justin's watching Mario Brothers. Leonard Skinner watched The Machine. And Chicken's watching me, hi, and playing Monopoly. As you can tell, everybody is super stoked for AEW Double or Nothing at the Big Buck and Empire, folks. Phil still not checking in with us. Hopefully he does so before the House of Black match. All right, Cole's down in the corner. Jericho on the attack. Picks up Cole. Big chop to the chest, even though Cole's wearing a shirt. So that didn't really hurt too bad. And good thing he's got that shirt on, because I think a knife-edge chop might actually break Adam Cole in half. My God, he looks frail. Dude, Britt Baker looks more in shape than you. Wonder who the fucking dom and sub is in that relationship. I think you got your answer. All right, Cole fighting back. Everybody, Jesus. Roddy and Sabu and the entire JAS have completely disappeared from ringside. Sabu is supposed to be a special enforcer. He's gone. It's just Jericho and Cole now. 2 guys and 4 guys fought off. They're just gone now. Whatever. Jericho chops him with a chair. Props the chair up in between the top and middle turnbuckle in the corner. He's going to pick up Cole slowly. Decks him once. Goes for the whip. Cole reverses. Kicks Jericho in the gut. Throws him back in the other corner. Goes to clothesline but eats a boot. Jericho chases after Cole. Cole head pump shoot is off. Throws Jericho into the chair that Jericho wedged in the turnbuckle. Now Jericho's down. I'm sure he's probably going to come up bleeding, right? Is he? Camera's cutting away so he can blade. He's checked his forehead a couple of times now. And I don't see any blood, though. Either he didn't blade or he didn't get a deep enough cut. Eats a pump kick to the face from Cole. Not a bad little... God, seriously, if you squint your eyes, this looks like somebody's topless grandma fighting their prepubescent granddaughter. I mean that with all the sincerity in the world, too. Oh, God! Oh, fuck. Jericho just went for a lion salt to a standing Cole, who super kicked him in midair. He about broke his fucking neck. Jericho, stop doing the fucking lion salt. Oh my God, that was terrifying. Looks like he's all right, though. Must have been mostly his shoulder. Cole jumps off the middle rope at Jericho for an axe handle smash. Jericho counters it into a lion tamer, though. Jesus. That was a great line. I got to share that with the guys. Looks like, oh yeah, Cole gets the rope, but there's no rope break. So what are you going to do? In case nobody heard it on the stream, I said if you squint your eyes during this Jericho versus Cole match, it looks like somebody's topless grandma fighting their prepubescent granddaughter. It's a great line. Just didn't want anybody to miss that. Cole has pulled the ring apron back. He's in the corner, and he's got a fire extinguisher. That's convenient since there's no rope break. He's fading in an unsanctioned match, and the ref's checking on him. God, this is ridiculous. I don't like stipulations are aplenty in AEW, and nobody actually understands the rules of the stipulation matches, do they? And why is the cameraman looking like Slender Man? He's got the. Oh my God, that was fucking terrible. He pulls him back into the center of the ring, but Cole's got the fire extinguisher. And Jericho looks back and looks at the fire extinguisher for a full 5 seconds before Cole can pull the trigger on it and blast him in the face. This sucks. So just to recap, the Hardys I gave a 2-star. The Orange Cassidy winning in the Battle Royal, I gave a 2-star. Unless something picks up in a big way, this is probably going to struggle to get a 2-star. Gets a 2 count after blasting Jericho in the face with the gimmicked fire extinguisher that took way too long to fire off. That was awful. Absolutely awful. Tantui 10-Man says, Phil KO is headed home now. He has on good authority. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up on the Phil watch. West J. Ryan, slightly better Jericho match, a slightly hotter 65-year-old MILF. Jesus Christ. No. Well, if you squint really hard. All right, there's still a table outside of the ring, so we got to use that before this ends, obviously. Jericho's on his knees, pops up, and hits the code breaker. 1, 2, 2.5, kick out. This is for Aubrey. Stop with the fucking weird colored eyeshadow. Orange? It looked, oh my God. Looks terrible. And Jericho just hoses him down with the fire extinguisher. What was that supposed to do? Make him cooled off? Oh, now he's just spraying it everywhere. Aubrey's telling him, knock it off. He puts the fire extinguisher above his head, drops it on Cole's nuts, I guess. It's more of his gut. Jericho out of the ring now. Goes under the ring. Finds a kendo stick. Ah, yes. We all know that's where kendo sticks are born, under the ring. I don't know how they're conceived, but that's where they're born. Jericho smiles as he brings it back into the ring. There's nothing Aubrey can do, but she can make weird faces and horrible makeup choices and distract us from the actual match, which actually is a welcomed concept right now because this match sucks. Cole on his knees. Jericho gets real close to him with the kendo stick and points at him and pushes it at his head. And now Britt Baker's running down the ramp with the kendo stick as well. Wonder if the Outcasts are going to show up. She blasts Jericho 3 times, 4 with the kendo stick. 5, 6, 7. Britt Baker looking more physically imposing than her hubby, boyfriend, whatever, Adam Cole. More shots to Jericho's underneath of his boot. There's Paige, who eats a kendo stick to the chest. Jesus. About to have a wardrobe malfunction. The first thing worth looking at on this god-awful match. Sorry, not Paige. Saraya. Only Saraya comes out. Britt chases her off. They're gone now. Thanks for coming. That was completely fucking pointless. But she really wore down Jericho with those kendo stick shots to the underneath of his boot. Cole behind Jericho now, choking him with the kendo stick. Oh, he's just wincing in pain. Can't breathe. Aubrey looks very concerned for his safety, even though they hate each other. And Cole, oh my God, there was literally 4 inches between Jericho's neck and the kendo stick. It's the backstabber, gets a 2 count. That was, oh my God, this is so bad. Maybe this is why Jericho needs to be in those multi-man matches because singles matches are no longer his forte. Straight choking Jericho on the mat now with the stick. Drops the handle into his. He's got some serious welts on his left side of his rib cage. I'll give Britt Baker that. She landed a few of them. The rest were terrible. Please let this be over soon. Jericho pulls down that chair that was stuffed in the turnbuckle. And Cole apparently is just ignoring it as he climbs to the top turnbuckle on the other side of the ring, watching Jericho, who throws the chair at his forehead. Cole falls off the top turnbuckle, crashes through the table that was conveniently right there on the outside of the ring. It's a great spot that Jericho had to do almost nothing. Aubrey out of the ring, checking on Cole in this unsanctioned nothing matters match. Like, I'm surprised the weight of Adam Cole's body was enough to break that table. Honestly, he almost missed it. He almost went over top and missed it. He got just enough of the side of the table that it broke. Holy crap! He almost missed that, and I'm surprised it broke for as much of him as hit it. Jericho grabs the camera and talks incoherently into it. This is not good. Smashing Cole's face on the apron, and Cole literally punching, slapping the apron. I've seen backyard wrestling matches with better work rate, and that's not a joke. I'm dead serious. I've been in backyard wrestling matches with better work rate than this, with more rules. Holy shit, this is bad. Jericho gets a handcuff chain. A chain? A metal chain with handcuffs on it, I guess? What is this? So, is he gonna. Okay, so there's a handcuff on each side of the chain. He handcuffs Cole with one end. Oh my god. He whips the chain around. What and he goes to handcuff the other hand of Cole. Cole counters and DDTs him on the chain. Now he pins 1-2 kick out that Jericho almost forgot to kick out of. Wow. Now Cole sees the other end of the chain with the open handcuff and handcuffs Jericho. Now it's a handcuff chain match. And Jericho's stunned. He can't believe his plan was volleyed like that. Jericho goes to run away. Cole pulls on the chain. He falls on his back. Eats a super kick, kind of. Cole, now they're chained together with handcuff chains. Cole up on the top turnbuckle, sitting on it, pulls the chain, which kind of gets Jericho close to him. He jumps off, goes for a Panama Sunrise. Jericho, being so old and not nimble, almost ruins it completely. He gets a 2 count. Holy shit. Please let this end. Please let this end. Holy shit. This has been terrible. God, this has to end soon. Like, there's 7 more matches after this. Cole hits the ropes, goes for a kick over top. Jericho gets a schoolboy roll up 1-2, kick out. The chain has become a massive nuisance because they're both tangled up in it. He gingerly whips Cole in the back. Wow. Again with the chain. And again with the chain. Like, there's been nothing innovative here. Nobody has missed anything. If you haven't bought this pay-per-view yet and you're still thinking about it, like, I'm hoping most of the worst matches are over. Ducks goes for the Judas, misses it. Now he's choking Cole with the chain. Down on one knee, back up. Kind of choking. You can see daylight between the chain and his neck. He's got him back to back in a neck breaker type situation. Picks him up, but Cole's feet are on the top rope. He flips over top of Jericho and almost knocks Aubrey over, but didn't. Super kick. Jericho down. People clapping for what? I don't know. Pity. Cole hits the turn of the boom, says Excalibur. Jesus. Please let this be it. For those of you who don't know who the turn of a boom is, Cole hit the ropes and hit a leg drop kick thing to the back of Jericho's neck while he was on his knees. Jericho back on his knees. Cole wrapping the chain that's connected to both of their wrists around his knee. Another turn. God, this is terrible. Cole mounts Jericho for a pin, but Aubrey's not counting. He's hammer fisting him like, oh my God. Like, my kids have better fights than this. Holy shit. Cole can't punch to save his life. Like, goddamn. If I had to pick one wrestler to be in a real life fight with, this would probably be it. Jericho busted. What? What the fuck just happened? So Cole was mounted on Jericho, just punching him in the face. Jericho didn't really stop it. He just stopped responding. And in the unsanctioned, Jesus Christ. It's over, thankfully. Adam Cole wins in the unsanctioned match where Jericho has 4 guys outside of the ring. Cole has Roddy Strong and special guest enforcer who didn't know enforcing and left immediately with all the other 4 guys. And 2 gals from the factions came out and they're gone too. He just punched Jericho so many times that the referee in the unsanctioned match stopped the match. Referee stoppage in an unsanctioned match. That was horrible. 1.5. Fuck that. Terrible match. Like, everything about that was awful. All right. 1.5. All right, we're showing the Briscoe family package. Lethal and Jarrett earning their trust. Yep. All this sucks. Terrible build. This is terrible. Why are we doing this? I hate the build of this match, but at least this match should be good. All right. So, Mark Briscoe should be a hot singles competitor in AEW right now, but no, of course not. Let's have him special referee the tag match. No, we couldn't put like the international title on Jay Briscoe or something like that. No. Let's have him special guest referee the tag match. That's fucking brilliant. Horrible booking. This match better be good. If Jay Briscoe turns heel, I'm done. Seriously. I may not watch AEW for a while. Who we got coming up first? Recap points right now. We've got Phil just got his first point officially for the night. Chicken and I are tied at 3. In the event of a tie, I will retain, so that's nice. We don't have Chicken and I only have 2 differences left on this apiece, so a tie is possible. We both got the House of Black pick, but he's got Lee and somebody else as the mystery opponents. I've got Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. Phil's got House of Black, but nobody filling the mystery role, and he didn't pick the Hardys until the match was over. So, again, Phil, I'll give you that point if it doesn't matter at the end of this. And in a tiebreaker between Chicken and Phil in the 4-way, if Darby eats the pin, that'll be Chicken's tiebreaker, and if Jungle Boy eats the pin, that'll be Phil win the tiebreaker. And if Guevara eats the pin, then fuck it, they're tied. We're screwed, I guess. Or yeah, I don't know. All right, Sanjay's got 2 fake guitars with their names on it, Dax and Cash. Here comes Lethal and Jarrett, and the big guy, and Karen Jarrett, who's still looking pretty fucking great. Not gonna lie, she's still a babe. I liked Karen Jarrett in TNA. That's probably gonna lose me like half the viewers, but she's just such an asshole twat. She is so natural. She was really fun to watch feuding with like Velvet Sky and the Knockouts. Don't show skin. All right, now you have to show skin. Is so inconsistently stupid. But her and Jeff were a lot of fun as heels in TNA. So I really don't mind this. I don't understand why they have to do Jarrett and Lethal. Like, just give me Jarrett and Karen. And I also always found it super ironic that Karen was the original Karen before Karen became a worldwide phenomenon as a insult. Because it's so fitting. All right, FTR. There they are. 53-day reign as the tag champs. Wouldn't have known that if they didn't put that on there, because that's how much this round has mattered. God, I love FTR so much. Like, literally, probably the best tag team in the world right now. One of the best of all time, in my opinion. But nobody cares. Nobody cares because of the booking. It doesn't matter. And when they put the belts on these guys, they book them in such a lackadaisical way that it doesn't matter. And they're already over. They didn't even need the belts. It's like the belts require Tony Khan to book them under. I don't know. I hate to see it. I really do. And since nobody's in the studio right now, I'm going to pop this out so I can charge one because we're going to be here a while. So, I don't know. Hoping this match is decent. Turn that down. I don't got copyright strike. All right, Briscoe out in like a homemade ref shirt. I like that. I don't like him as a ref, but whatever. Chicken, Phil, and myself all have FTR to win this match, so no real discrepancy here. FTR handing the belts over to Briscoe. God, Mark Briscoe could have been such a really good singles competitor. Now Double J, Jeff Jack getting in Mark's face. Mark holds up the titles. Whatever. I have a feeling they're going to turn Mark Briscoe heel here. That's going to be terrible. Ken Chip says, "Where's Zippy the Pinhead?" That's a great question. That's a great question. Zippy the Pinhead. Cult of Cornet representing. Love it. All right, FTR. Here we go. I like all the guys in this match. There's not anybody in this match I don't like. But damn it. I wish this had a different build. Oh, plug in that Fight Forever game that looks absolutely atrocious graphics and gameplay wise, from what we're hearing. It only took 3.5 years to come out. Shoulder tackle. Lethal hits the ropes. Dax gets the roll up. Mark forgets to count. That's a good sign. Jesus. Oh, no, that was sloppy. Scoop slam into a roll up. It didn't work. Lethal hits an arm drag on Dax. Dax gets the leg head scissors. They kick up. Headlock takedown on the floor. Or on the mat. Sorry. All the other matches go to the floor. 1, 2, kick out. Has the headlock held on. Zippy the Giant Pinhead. That's fucking funny. Thank you, Ken. Leave the Dax into the corner. Mark's been on top of the action. He's taking the role seriously as ref. That's nice, but again, completely unnecessary. Chops. Oh, Dax chops him back. Big chop. Man, that was Thick. Lethal chops back. Now they're trading chops. Jarrett, Jarrett in the opposite corner reacting to the chops. That's great. Eats back elbow bouncing off the ropes, falls out, does Dax. Lethal cheap shots. Cash pulls him into the ring. Jarrett rushes the ring. Didn't get tagged. Double team. Whips Jay in towards Cash. He ducks. Oh, Dax off the top. Crossbody block onto both guys. It's breaking down. Big drop kicks from both Cash and Dax to both men. They both counter into atomic drop simultaneously. They walk into each other, stumbling around the ring. They both have them in the corner. They whip them towards each other. Both countered again. And they both go for atomic drops on FTR, but they both flip over top of both men. They both their legs up from underneath them, drop them down, and hit simultaneous sharpshooters. No, Jarrett gets out of the ring. Lethal gets the rope. Pulls out from under the ring. There's Zippy. There's Sanjay. There's Karen. To answer your question, Ken. This is not great so far, but that series was great. That was a good series. Even though, yeah, legal guy, whatever. That was fun. I liked that. But the fact that FTR could simultaneously do that many moves in a row without breaking rhythm, yeah, that was pretty good. Tell him Dax to tap in Cash. He does. And Cash, arm breaker on Lethal. Breaking the arm of Lethal. Wrenching on that arm. Lethal counters. Gets Cash down, punching him. Boy, I hope one of the other guys shows up soon so I can stop talking for a few minutes. Holy shit. Another hour and a half in, and I've said most everything there is to say. Jay tags out. Jarrett tags in. Mark's giving him the business. Karen's giving him the business from the outside now. Lethal's in the ring arguing with Mark now. This is all telegraphing for a Mark Briscoe heel turn, and I hate it so much. Hassan Terrell, hi there. How we doing? Are we actually watching the pay-per-view, or are we just watching me watch the pay-per-view? Because honestly, me watching the pay-per-view, losing my voice in real time, might be more entertaining than the first few matches. This one's been pretty good so far, though. FTR in complete control. Lethal and Jarrett have no chemistry. They just got Lethal over the top rope, dumped on top of Jarrett on the outside, almost hit Karen. I'm loving watching Karen interact with everybody, though. I do enjoy her. FTR, it's dual baseball slide to the outside, and they've got both Jarrett and Lethal. They push them into each other. It's just classic tag team moves at this point. Shocker. FTR doing classic tag team stuff. Who would have thought? Oh, Cash hits the ropes and gets dumped by Jarrett. Jarrett pulls the top rope down. He flies to the outside. Jarrett rushes over, grabs a steel chair. Nope, Mark Briscoe sees it. Gives him the business. Tells him no. Jarrett dumps him into the guardrail instead. I think Lethal's still the legal man, though, in the ring alone. And throws him into the barricade again. I don't know what. Aston says, I'm looking sharp tonight. Well, thank you, sir. Glad to see you. Glad to be here. Thank you for the compliment. As your 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, I've got to look as dapper as I can. Always, folks. Always. Got my finest Batman t-shirt out. Wipe down the old cowboy hat. Usually, I have on the old aviators, but can't see the screen when I do that. And I'm actually trying to watch this match. Yes, indeed. Happy Memorial Day weekend to you as well. Hope you got good plans. Hope you've got something fun planned. Everybody's got a day off tomorrow. I know I'm looking forward to it. I did all my yard work today so I can sit back and enjoy tomorrow and hopefully grill out with the family. All right, Lethal and Jarrett got Cash on the ropes. Jarrett goes for Russian leg sweep. Lethal with the strut. Dax is begging for a tag. This has been a pretty decent tag match so far. And those of you watching who haven't already, please, I beg of you, wherever you're watching this, if you're watching this on Facebook, please subscribe to the Big Bucket Empire. We appreciate you watching. And if you're watching on the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube, please hit subscribe there. Big Bucket Entertainment on Twitch, or RevRes Pod on Twitch, or the Big Bucket Empire on YouTube. Please hit that subscribe button. We appreciate you. Got to get them numbers back up because, frankly, YouTube hates us on all of our channels. Silences us as much as they possibly can. Got to get them subscribers back, folks. That's what it's all about these days. It's not easy growing a channel. So anybody that does, you are the real MVP. I'll give you 5 full stars right now if you hit subscribe, which is more than I'll be giving any of the matches on this pay-per-view tonight. I have a feeling. Lethal in Control. Dax is begging for a tag. He's been outside far too long. Cash is getting worn down. I don't think there's a team in the business that does it better right now than FTR in terms of the classic, I'm getting worn down, and knows how to do a hot tag. Nobody does a hot tag anymore, really, but FTR's got it. They've always had it down. Jarrett, center of the ring, flips off Dax, strut, center of the ring. It's vintage Jeff Jarrett. Man, this guy... Jeff Jarrett has kind of been a staple of my entire wrestling fandom. This guy was around when I really first started watching professional wrestling back in the day, and he's just kind of always been around. I can't believe he's still going and looks incredible for his age and works a million times better than Chris Jericho today in 2023. I'll tell you that. Would have much rather watch Adam Cole and Jeff Jarrett. God, that match was bad. He should really enjoy Sanjay in TNA. He's a terrible fucking manager, though. All right, Lethal. Eats the backdrop. All right. Can he get the hot tag? Cash fighting for the tag. No, Lethal pops up. Hits Dax. Falls off. Cash gets a roll up, but only gets a 2 count. Nobody there to tag. Dax is on the ground. Cash eats a dragon screw. Oh, that leg now really starting to hurt. Jarrett just playing to the crowd, walking the apron, firing him up. Lethal. Jarrett grabs a tag rope gingerly, very carefully, takes the tag from Lethal. Now it's Jarrett and Cash. Oh, Jarrett goes after that hurt leg. Karen on the outside playing to it. This is classic stuff. This is hands down the best match on the card so far. Jarrett going for the figure 4. He signals it, and he's got it locked in. Cash is in a world of hurt. Dax is nowhere to be seen. Mark Briscoe checking on Cash. Do you give up? Do you give up? He's right on top of the action. Better referee than most everybody else on this fucking roster. Thank Christ. Somebody's back to talk. Let me put back in my AirPods.
Catch me up, man. What did I
let me
miss?
put the AirPods back in.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. The devastating figure 4 leg lock that's devastated everybody who's ever been in it.
This has been the best match, like, by a fucking country.
Yeah, what did I miss?
A really good classic tag team match. Like Lethal and Jarrett, perfect heels, perfect tag team chemistry. You missed a really good dual move, 1.5-minute spot for FTR early on. Briscoe's been great on top of the action so far. Karen's fucking great on the outside.
Nice.
Like, this has been really good. Dax coming out of nowhere, hits a diving headbutt out of Jarrett's corner. Cash is looking for the hot tag. Dax has got to get back out on the apron to get the tag. Briscoe starts count.
Have any strange upsets up until this point? I've missed a few matches.
No, officially right now the score is 3-1. I might consider giving Phil that point for the Hardys just because of sympathy at some point.
Which one did he miss?
Well, he missed picking the Hardys, and he had Keith Lee.
It was and then he picked Keith Lee. That's right.
He did get the Cole point though. He's got a chance yet to fill in for the House of Black mystery opponents. There's the hot tag. Nobody saw it coming, but he got it. Punches Lethal. Rabbit punches. Lethal on his back twice. Pops back up in the corner. Chops, chop, jab, chop, jab, chop.
I love the angle they give on his jab chops like that. It makes it
Yes.
look good.
Yes. Whips him to the other corner, big clothesline, and throws him back into the other corner. Lethal reverses, but Dax
Dax,
reverses again.
oh, killer lariat.
Flips him inside out. Fantastic. But they're playing to this so much that, like, Mark Briscoe's definitely going to turn heel, and it's going to piss me off so fucking much.
Yeah.
Like, he's way too in tune with checking on FTR and, like, scolding the other team. Like, it's almost too obvious. It's too obvious to the point if it doesn't happen, I'd be disappointed. And when it does happen, I'm going to be pissed. That's my one big gripe. Otherwise, this has been really good.
Yeah.
All right. Dax up with a suplex. Big brain buster.
Nice.
Dip into some TX blended.
Yeah, Phil did text me and said he was on his way home. That was a while ago.
Yeah, at 45 minutes ago, Tantui 10 Man, whoever he is, on the Phil tracker said he's headed home. So any minute now.
On the Phil tracker. We should set that up. Like make a Santa tracker website, but for Phil.
Can we?
And it'll just be a big question mark over a globe. Like nobody fucking knows.
Yeah, you don't actually have to put status updates because nobody fucking knows. Look at Karen on the outside with Jeff. Oh, this is great. Oh, it's awesome. Lethal looking for a tag, but Jeff is not at his station. Instead, Lethal climbing to the top rope. Cash is gone. Dax is laid out in the center of the ring. Pops alive, runs up, pops Lethal in the face. Chops him. Jarrett's standing back up into his corner. Eats another forearm. Yeah. Cash is still not back. He's in the opposite corner that he should be, but there's no tag. This isn't.
Oh, no.
They were going to do
like Jeff Jarrett got after him. Yep.
Jarrett intervenes. Sanjay grabs the ankle. Mark gets in on top of that. Cash gets posted, flies off the apron. Jarrett goes after Dax, eats a punch for his troubles.
Meanwhile, Jay Lethal's still up top, giving some chest. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that was loud.
Big chops.
Eating big chops while they're both on the top rope. Okay. Dax finally goes down.
Oh, this has been
Jay
really
Lethal's
good.
Still up top. There he goes, going to the top rope.
Soaks it in. What's he going for? Taking his sweet ass time.
Big smile and eyebrows to the crowd, but nope. Dax gets up. Both on the top rope again. Looks like we're going for a superplex, possibly.
Arm over top.
Yep.
Oh!
Superplex, top rope. Rolls him back up. Oh, he's
power bomb and a clothesline from Cash off the top.
Wow.
Cash hits the ropes, dives through the ropes, nails Jarrett on the outside.
Meanwhile, Jay Lethal's inside too. Oh, Dax gets pulled out of the ring.
Oh.
Sanjay pulls him out at the last second before the 3 count.
Briscoe gets in the way of Dax beating up Sanjay. And Briscoe says, "You are out of here, Sanjay." Should have just let him kick his ass, but whatever.
Because that does a lot.
Yeah. You've still got the fucking Zippy the Giant Pinhead and Karen on the outside, so a lot of good this does. Oh, Singh's gone too.
Goodbye, Zippy. Na chants going on in the audience. Jay Lethal's rolling.
Jarrett coming in with a guitar.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Dax nails Briscoe instead. Dax and Jarrett can't believe what just happened, so he attacks Jarrett. Lethal ducks the clothesline from Dax, ducks another one. Springboard off the top, or off the ropes, catches him, and there we go. Shatter machine.
And no ref.
Big rig. They hit the big rig. No ref in sight. Mark still laid out. This is over, folks. Here comes Ref Aubrey. Sanjay's back for whatever reason and won't let Aubrey get to the ring. So she shoves him on his
Aubrey
ass.
knocks him down. Oh, she gets
Karen.
hit. Karen smacks her with the guitar.
Karen just laid out Aubrey with the fucking guitar. Okay. Okay, thank God. Mark's not going to turn heel, it looks like, unless they go off the rails at this point. Both FTR in the ring, don't know what to do. Lethal hits the springboard, and they both get eaten with a lethal injection. Four guys are out. One of them's the ref. How are they going to have new champions, Excalibur? There's no ref. There's 2 down, you stupid asshole. God, I hate Excalibur.
God.
All right, so far, this is it from a pure entertainment standpoint. This has been fucking fantastic.
This is pretty good.
Karen gives one of the belts to Jeff.
Everybody's chanting, "Fuck you, Karen."
Love that. I love her. She's given the other belt to Sanjay for whatever reason.
Yeah,
she's slapping her ass.
I like it.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie.
Grade A. Grade A. All right. Lethal has one of the belts. Dax is getting held back by Jarrett. Looks like Lethal's going to probably hit Jeff by accident. This is classic stuff, folks. Dax stops with a kick.
Up. Elbow to Jarrett. Pile driver from Dax. Oh, Jarrett hits him with the belt.
Throws it out to Karen. There's the stroke. He celebrates prematurely. A lot. He pins Dax. Briscoe back up. 1, 2. Kick out.
Kick out.
This has been really good. All right.
That's pretty good storytelling.
A lot more into this show
Pretty good
now.
storytelling going on this one.
I'm loving it. Jeff having a mental breakdown. Everything they've tried has not quite worked. Just a step up.
Now, when I heard Jarrett was coming back, I was like, man, this is going to suck.
Yeah.
But he's still pretty good.
Well, it's not like that should tell you everything you need to know about the AEW roster right now. When Jeff Jarrett can come back.
Oh, he just slaps Briscoe.
Oh!
Briscoe slaps him back.
Big Rig!
Big Rig gets hit on Jarrett.
That's it.
1, 2,
3. FTR retain.
There you go. You got the crowd all pissed at Jarrett. And then Briscoe got the slap back. And then you got you got that Big Rig and the 1, 2, 3. Crowd's happy on that one.
That was really damn good. I enjoyed that a lot. I'm going to go 3.75. Wasn't quite 4.
Yeah.
Not quite 4. I'd even go 3.85.
Yeah, there's a little clunky. From what I watched, there's a little clunkiness. I'll go 3.75 though. I agree.
Yeah, storytelling wise, 5 stars. That was great.
Yeah.
Match wise, 3.85. Fucking great match. And they didn't turn Mark Briscoe heel. Thank Christ.
Punctuality himself is here.
Hey, there he is.
There he is.
Perfect timing. I got to bounce again. I'm in the middle of a Monopoly game, so I'll keep
all right.
Rock and roll.
I can.
Monopoly out, motherfucker. And I figured you might have to take a piss break. So, all right, I'm gonna open up the watch along.
All right, Phil, you need to you picked the Hardys after the match was over for like 10 minutes.
No, I sent them to you earlier. If you check my private messages to you.
Yeah, you didn't pick the Hardys.
Well, look again.
I'm looking at it, bro.
Look right above the picture. What's it say there?
Oh, I didn't see that. You forwarded the image. It blocked it off. All right. You got it. All right. You forwarded the image. It covered it up. All right. You got a point then. It's 4-4-3 then. And you need to pick the surprise trios team in the House of Black match.
Oh.
We've all got House of Black to win, but we all have to pick who's the mystery team going to be. Not that it fucking matters, because House of Black's going to win.
It's going to be some fucking iteration of the Dork Order.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Like I was about to say, if you're just gonna put me on the spot here, it's some iteration of the Dork Order.
I think
okay,
that's one of the most likely picks. Chickenhead, Keith Lee, and somebody else, but that's probably not going to happen now.
isn't he in the Battle Royal?
Yeah, and he did not win.
Ah, fudge.
I've got Billy Gunn and the not the Ass Boys, the Acclaimed, because they don't have belts right now, so why not? Other than that, we've all got the Elite, we've all got Jade, we've all got Wardlow, we've all got MJF. You and I have Jamie Hayter, and Chicken has Tony Storm.
Okay, so
we've only got a couple of discrepancies yet, so this could still go a few ways, but it's 4-4-3.
4-4-3, and am I behind or
you are behind a point? Keith Lee did not win.
Oh, who'd you guys have?
We both had Orange Cassidy.
Ah, damn. And so now they have another title, the international title?
Yes, that was the former All-Atlantic Championship, and they changed it to the international when they were reminded that all the flags that they had on the belt and the people that they had going for it were not of Atlantic.
Yeah, they were kind of there was quite a few Pacific Ocean nations there, straight up. Like so they renamed the belt, and so they got him a shiny new one. You know, I gotta say, the people who are making high-end belts for pro wrestling federations, I mean, Reggie Parks and Dave Milliken and a couple others got to be just fucking raking it in this year, because they are just like, nobody's been under demand more than the belt makers. All right, let me enter the studio here.
So we've got Saraya and Jericho on screen, both pissed off right now.
Yeah, that's great. Hang on
one second. Goody. They're demanding a mixed tag match.
Thank God.
Jericho and Saraya against Paige and Baker, or Adam Cole and Baker. And it's going to be terrible. Phil, did you happen to catch any of the unsanctioned match?
No.
Would you like me to recap it for you? Oh my God, Jericho just hit the fucking official with a fireball, you fucking moron. God damn it, Jericho. You are the worst thing in professional wrestling today. God damn it. Fuck Chris Jericho. He's so terrible. Sorry. How we doing? What's up? T. Chris Milford. Hello to you too. Happy Memorial Day weekend, and thanks for joining the stream, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
So I'll give a quick recap as we get this. We've got.
I just plugged in my my actual cable. I was on Wi-Fi earlier, so there was a little transition there, so I was out. But now I'll be smoother than ever.
So to recap everything that's happened thus far on the buy-in, the Hardys did win that match to give Matt Hardy Ethan Page's contract, like anybody gives a shit. The opening match was the international title Battle Royal. Orange Cassidy did retain there. Picked up quite a bit towards the end. Other than that, it was a pretty forgetful Battle Royal. After that, we had, Adam Cole and Chris Jericho in an unsanctioned match. Now, let me recap this for you. So this was Jericho Cole unsanctioned anything goes match with special enforcer Sabu, who was apparently now Adam Cole's mentor, who had no previous relationship with him. So Jericho comes out with the four guys in his group. Adam Cole comes out with Sabu, the enforcer, and Roderick Strong. So it's 2-on-4 in terms of guys on the outside of the ring. So they all fight off. Jericho and Sabu start the match off with dueling chairs. Sabu gets the better of him. And then 2+4, they all just kind of fight off and disappear. You never see them again. Then the match is terrible, god-awful, horrible stuff. Jericho about kills himself doing a lion salt. Bunch of other lazy shit. And then
I thought he said he was going to retire that after Hayabusa.
Should have. Fucking should have. Didn't. Then Saraya comes out with a fucking kendo stick or whatever. And then Baker comes out, or reverse, whatever. It was fucking awful. And then here's how the match ends. Adam Cole gets on top of Jericho and starts punching him. And punches him, and punches him, and punches him, and punches him. And then Aubrey stops the match. In an unsanctioned match with no rules or regulations or sanctions, the refs stopped the match.
I was about to say, this is a Libertarian Party match. Why would you...
Everything about it was fucking terrible. Awful match. And then the FTR versus Lethal and Jarrett tag match was really good. FTR retains. Saw that, yes.
And Wardlow is now making his way to the ring. He's a big boy, but let's be frank, he's a big fish in a small man's pond. If
this
he
would
were
have
to
been a
come,
much better match if it was just a match and he could have learned from Christian Cage instead of doing this gimmicky bullshit.
I have to agree with that, but again, he's the king of the ladder matches, so he is at least going to learn something here.
Well, there's your problem right there, Phil. Christian Cage has been in countless ladder matches. He had a career-ending injury that left him on the sidelines for almost a decade, and he just came back off of another injury here recently. So let's put the geriatric veteran in a ladder match against the green guy instead of putting them in a one-on-one match where he could teach the green guy how to fucking wrestle.
Okay, Wardlow's shown himself, especially with like Cody Rhodes, that he can when there's a big bump, he can get there and make sure that the other guy stays alive. If Christian was in there with Brian Cage, I would be very, very nervous right now for Christian because I like Brian Cage. He's got a look that the WWE wants, but
he's
a little green, just a little.
A lot green.
Wardlow, on the other hand, he's big, but he can go, he can move, and he's not completely immobile, which is nice.
Chicken.
Technical issues.
Chicken.
Yep. Well, while you get a hold of chicken, that's the issue. Is Wardlow? He can move. He can go in the ring, but he's not immobile like a lot of these big guys. Like Brian Cage, I like his look, but he's practically immobile. Almost one of the tallest guys in the history of wrestling. He's great, but he's practically fucking immobile. Yeah. And so,
I think Wardlow's got a ton of potential, but he's been booked like shit. The pinnacle of his tenure in AEW thus far was the feud with MJF, and he won that match. It was a perfect match. It was just beautiful. And then they did absolutely nothing with it. He feuded with security guards for almost a month. And since then, he dropped the TNT title after winning it to Hobbs in a cheap way, and then he got it back. And now it's just been really, they've booked him under. They have booked Wardlow so far under that all the shine that he once had a year ago is fucking gone. And that's ridiculous for a company that needs homegrown, built-up stars from the ground up. Every time they're handed one, they flub it. Anytime they get somebody from outside of the company that's red hot, they've flubbed it. Look at Mark Briscoe. He could have been having a singles run. No, they put him in a tag match as the referee. Look at Wardlow. He was white fucking hot. And what did they do with him? They had him feud with security guards. Ricky Starks was on fire. They had Hobbs beat him clean, and he's done nothing since. And then feuded with Jericho, who has cooled off almost everybody he's worked with.
Yeah, which is weird. I mean, especially like Cody Rhodes and everybody that was involved in that company, they know better. Like the Dusty booking, you put the big guy out, because that's the weirdest thing about AEW is how badly they flubbed their big guys. They had real opportunity with Lance Archer. As much as I hate to say, I like that Cody won the TNT title that night. I think you were right. They would have made a bigger star that night had they put the belt on Lance Archer that night. They'd have somebody that they could actually go to the well with. Because unfortunately, what's he up to now, T?
Archer, he came back here a little while ago and did nothing. And he's not on the show tonight.
Yeah,
maybe he'll be in the trios match.
Also, they got the monster Keith Lee. What's he been up to?
He lost a battle royal that Orange Cassidy won.
So he lost to Orange Cassidy.
Not directly, but yes. Yeah.
Then yes. And we got the match back. Thank you, Dr. Chicken. And we see Christian being laid on a table. So, Tony, we had the camera was out for us. The feed was out for roughly 3 minutes. Roughly. And now Christian's on a table. Wardlow's climbing the top rope. And
that's what the big guy should do.
Christian gets off. Okay. So he is doing some on-the-job training here.
Okay. Roy comes in with a really good question. Will CM Punk come back tonight? We kind of talked about this with Chicken on the pre-show a little bit. If CM Punk is going to come back tonight, the Anarchy in the Arena match has to be the main event. and it has to be the reason that the Elite loses. If he doesn't come back tonight, that should not be the main event, and they should win the match so that when he does come back, they've got a little bit of momentum to have that feud if they're going to actually pull the trigger on it. I don't think he's going to, because I think both parties, I think both Punk and the Elite have really drugged their feet in terms of getting to a happy medium
resolution
that everybody wins in. So I don't think that he's going to come back tonight. I think it's going to get drug out for a few more weeks, maybe a month, before they really get it settled on how they're going to do this.
I was about to say, CM Punk isn't Speaker McCarthy, who's just going to cave into everything. Okay. Like, he's actually going to hold out for a thing or two. Sorry,
he should get whatever he wants, frankly. I am biased. I like Punk more than I like the Elite. That's obvious, but I'm not saying everybody's innocent in this thing. They're all guilty in some regard, but
I don't know. Like, I'm not even a huge CM Punk fan. I kind of like, now I can kind of see why people don't like him in the locker room. Yeah. But I'm going to be honest with you. When it came to that assault that night, they kicked the door down to his room.
There you go. Okay.
Like, I mean, there's almost an analogous to a home invasion there. It's his locker room where he's recovering from injuries, and they kick his fucking door down and assault. Like, I'm sorry, you kick a man's door down here in the United States. Like,
yeah,
may Lord have mercy on your soul. Like,
he did fight them. I will say that. That's the one thing I will say in their defense is he did talk a bunch of shit during the press conference. He went off script. He invited them in. You know where to find me. And
that's what they pay him for.
They went and found him. But they went and found him. And guess what? You went and found him, and he kicked your asses. So
I was about to say they fucked around, and they
found out.
Indeed,
backed his shit up.
Found it out.
There you go. It's that simple. I've never been a big fan of the Elite guys politically from a backstage perspective, because they're a bunch of prima donnas think their shit don't stink. Now, CM Punk also guilty of that a few time or two.
Oh yeah, like, here's the thing, Tony. I think it's fair to say I am a much bigger fan of the Elite than you are. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, for sure.
And even I kind of acknowledge, like, if we're going in who holds the greater percentage of wrong here, I kind of got to put it in the Elite.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, it's like, well, we got to go kick your door down and start a Donnybrook. Why? Because you said some things we don't like.
Punk was just honest. I'm sorry, but everything he said was 100% true. And here's the problem with that whole brawl out situation. It all started because Hangman Adam Page went off script and was a dick because he wanted to stick up for Colt Cabana against a guy who he was a piece of shit to. And then guess who was not involved in brawl out? Hangman Adam Page, the guy who started this whole thing, wasn't even involved in it. And then you know who else decided that they needed to get involved in after the fight was over? Chris Jericho. A bunch of guys who don't fucking matter. So, yeah, I'm sorry I'm on Team Punk on this one, and there's very little I can say that wouldn't make me defend Punk in this situation. I'm not saying he's innocent, but I'm not saying he's guilty either. And they should just all put their personal bullshit aside so they can all make a bunch of fucking money. Overall, this match, not terrible, not lighting the world on fire. A lot of crotch chops on the ladder, a lot of crotch chops on the fucking ring rope. Spot on the apron where you had the ladder kind of draped across, and Wardlow has recovered beautifully from it like it never even fucking happened.
Oh, he did grab his crotch there for a second to remind us he had an alley.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want this match to happen as a ladder match, because it's a stipulation match for a feud that wasn't a feud. Why in the AEW does Tony Khan think, okay, these guys have never fought before, first blood steel cage strap match, obviously. And then the second match, singles match. That'll be the big blow-off. Be a singles match. Wardlow goes for the powerbomb. Christian jumps over his face onto the ladder, goes for the belt. He pulls Christian off the ladder onto his chest, slams him down. That was really good.
Well done. Hang on, I'll be right back. I got to toothpick something out of my teeth.
You got it. Wardlow takes the ladder down. Christian down on the canvas, laid flat back out. I hate Wardlow's haircut right now. That haircut's not doing him any favors at all. Liked his old one a lot better. Gets Christian up for a big overhead press. Spins around. Twice. 3. Holy shit. Wardlow he's a big boy. Damn. He spins around about 8 fucking times with Christian pressed above his head and throws him onto the ladder. That had to hurt like hell, folks. There's no faking that. Damn. Christian rolled out of the ring. I hope he's all right. Jesus Christ. That looked nasty. Wow. All right. Wardlow alone in the ring. Gets the ladder. Puts it under the belt. Gets it set up. Moves it. Takes his time. He fixes his crotch wedgie. Climbs up. He's on the third step. Here comes Luchasaurus. I was going to say, before they even showed him, where's Luchasaurus? He rolls Christian back into the ring instead of going after Wardlow himself. That makes no sense. It's a ladder match. There's no DQs. At least Luchasaurus is a plays by the rules. Reverse DDT off the ladder to Wardlow does Christian Cage. Nice spot right there. Ladder falls over under the ropes. Christian must be recovered from that actually nasty spot. We got overhead press slammed onto the fucking ladder. Now he's got the ladder folded back down. He's taken it and sets it up on the middle rope in the corner. Really nice reverse DDT off the ladder. That was really good. Again, I'm your 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion, Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe wherever you're watching, Facebook, YouTube, whichever channel you're on. We appreciate you checking in, tuning in. Please hit subscribe. We beg of you. Trying to build that base back up. Wardlow gets the Alabama slam onto Christian on the ladder in the corner. Fuck, that had to hurt. He pulls the ladder straight back. Christian's still on it. Milk in the back of his head. Christian is laid out on the ladder. Wardlow climbs to the top turnbuckle. Luchasaurus just stands there and watches in the no rules match. Whoa, Jesus. Wardlow, the big guy, does a swanton off the top rope to Christian on the ladder. Christian moves. He just about broke his fucking spine. You don't have to take chances like that. Jesus.
Apparently they do, T.
You a big boy, all right? You a big, beefy boy. That gonna hurt. You will hurt yourself. Damn it, dude. Standing on the apron, Christian charges him with the ladder. He falls off. Christian alone in the ring now. At least Luchasaurus is a law, rule-abiding heel. Just standing there watching it. That's nice. We lost Phil. Jesus, that swanton. That looked nasty. What the fuck is this? Arn Anderson? What is Arn doing? God,
he's gonna give a spine buster, T.
He gives Wardlow a little pep talk into his ear.
And a little
Wardlow,
spank on the butt.
Instead of sliding in and knocking Christian off the ladder, he climbs the top, jumps off. Oh my fucking God.
Oh.
This is what I was talking about. You don't need to do a stipulation match. Wardlow, instead of
did you see
off the ladder,
Luchasaurus
off the top rope to the fucking ladder, and they both fall off the ladder. And
putting his hands on his head like that? That's how you can know when something that wasn't planned happened. When the boys know not to sell.
What the fuck? His legs hurt. Christian's hurt. Just go home. This has been a disaster. The ladder's fucked up too. And he's going to try to climb it. So the referee comes in to hold it. And instead he throws the fucking ladder because it's broke and grabs a different one that somebody hands him. Luchasaurus now decides, oh, now I can get involved. That's right. No DQs. And choke slams Wardlow. Golly.
Well, somebody's got to buy some time here.
Spine buster. Another choke slam.
Tony, somebody's got to fucking improvise. So yeah, Arn's going to, is Lucha going to take a spiny? Please, Lord.
That's the problem.
Look at how much distance he's got to cover.
Oh, he's not going to get the spine buster.
Oh,
choke slam. Nope. Bites the thumb.
Nice.
Luchasaurus would emote, but he's wearing a dinosaur mask.
Got nowhere to throw him.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Fake blood.
Are you? No, Phil. That's a fake finger. That's a fake fucking finger. That was a bone covered in blood.
Oh my God.
I fucking hate this company sometimes, Phil. Wardlow hits Luchasaurus in the chair twice, lays Luchasaurus on the double table, and instead of going after Christian or the belt, he's going to go after Luchasaurus on the table. Now, this is dumb as
And
shit.
I'm sure it's going to involve something very high risk and unnecessary.
Yep, and I kind of hope that Christian just mildly goes up and gets the belt right now.
I was about to say, Wardlow, you've been doing so great with ladders tonight. Why not do some more?
Yeah. Oh, look, it's the big Jeff Hardy ladder on the outside with Luchasaurus laying on the table with half a thumb now.
Yeah, you guys are giving me a hard time. Like, you called Hardy after the match. I'm like, no, look.
Well, you bumped that picture. I didn't see that pic.
Well, I was going back and forth. It's like, it would just be a lot easier if I just did that.
Fair enough. I gave you the point. And now Wardlow's standing on the Jeff Hardy tall ladder, double table for no reason. Jesus Christ, that was fucking moronic. So they've got two tables side by side. Luchasaurus is laying on the first one, and the second one is open. Why is it open? So that Wardlow can go through it. Christian hasn't been seen in like 5 minutes.
Because, Tony, the table is the net of professional wrestling.
I am the table.
What?
I am the table.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was a great swanton. Visually beautiful.
Now, Tony, I got to give you credit.
Luchasaurus isn't in the fucking match, you moron! Your title's on the line!
But no, Tony, I got to give you credit here. Last night, you did, in fact, call a perfect night.
Yes, at Clash Champion, Night of Champions. Your new 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast Champion, Tony fucking G, did call a perfect night. And that is why I have to keep showing this, because I'm just so goddamn proud of it. My performance yesterday. And folks, that show yesterday, heads and shoulders better than this fucking pay-per-view. I do suggest everybody go back and watch.
From what I've seen, I'd be inclined to agree.
Yeah. Christian's finally back. Got a ladder.
No, I mean,
he's worked.
He's doing.
Oh, here comes Arn. Because Arn's in the match. Arn's not even in the fucking match. Oh,
nice.
God. He pushes the ladder over, knocks Christian off. Wardlow catches him in a powerbomb, almost drops him, then gets him back up, and then powerbombs him. And now Wardlow has to climb up and get the belt. This will thankfully be fucking over. Arn Anderson literally bit the finger off of Luchasaurus tonight. This was terrible. I hated everything about it. Wardlow retains.
4-star. No, I'm kidding.
That was fucking dog shit.
275.
What?
275.
Oh, I thought you said 3.
No. No.
I'm going to give that 225.
Like, that was Wardlow's WWE tryout, because that match was all sizzle and no steak.
Wardlow had to have the help of Arn Anderson to beat Christian Cage in a ladder match in 2023. I'm sorry. This reeked of Jericho. Try to convince me right now that Jericho wasn't the agent for this match.
No.
I don't hear a word coming out of your mouth.
That's you heard no. That's what you heard.
There you go.
No. Like, this is
Chris Jericho's
really
version of WWE booking.
Oh, God almighty. So, yeah, Wardlow, he would do great in sports entertainment, because he needed Christian and Arn Anderson to basically help him wrestle around this match.
This is going to be one that sets things apart. We've got the Women's Championship, World Championship coming up. Phil, you and I both have Jamie Hayter. Chicken has Tony Storm. This is going to be the point. So,
was there anything that you were off on for this?
Thus far, I'm calling a perfect night again. I'm 5 for 5.
Okay, thus far. We will see. We will see.
I'm 5 for 5. Chicken is 5 for 5, and you're 4 out of 5.
We shall see. We shall see.
This is a big one. Honestly, I'm kind of liking Chicken's chances here. This could be a big one. I really liked his reasoning. There were some rumblings that Jamie Hayter might be slightly injured, and they could make a title change based off of that if the injury is severe enough. But I went with Hayter anyways because if it's not a severe injury, they can work this match around it and they can give her some time off while still holding onto the belt and build up for the next big match, and it won't be a big deal. Or it's Tony Khan, and he's going to make her work hurt anyway because this is what he had booked, and we just can't book around an injury. And they'll just change the belt on like the debut of Collision, which is what I'm expecting.
I was about to say, when you ask a champion, hey, do you want us to take the belt off you? Is your you got an ouchie? Guess what the answer is going to be?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if their arm is hanging off of them. Like they're saying, no, fuck you.
I do like, this one was, for me, this was the most obvious title change situation. That's why I picked Asuka yesterday. But
I'm predicting right now, Toni Storm's going down. I know I already took, but I'm just going because she's sort of got pouty face. She's not got.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That is.
She doesn't have. I'm winning the title tonight. Glow.
That is job face. Either
like,
she's
I'm trying
got
to
good
think.
Either she's got really bad poker face, and you're seeing the epitome of job face, or
she's got amazing poker face.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't ever want to sit at a card game with her, like, because she will work every dollar out of your wallet. Because Jesus, because if she wins after that poker face,
They're talking about the injury, which makes me think it's kind of a work.
But look at the people actually reacting.
I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? Is this a bait and switch? Jamie Hayter didn't come out.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay,
they're playing her music again.
I was about to say, if she doesn't have the match.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is going to piss me off. So the Outcasts are beating the fuck out of Jamie Hayter right now on the way to the ring. Is this how they get out of it? God damn it. Watch. They do the switch. It's going to piss me off something fierce.
Yep.
Wow. This is really... Oh my God. Tony Khan, you absolute fucking coward. This is not how you do this. You just pissed off everybody in the fucking arena, you goddamn moron. This isn't how you get around an injury. You don't bait and switch people on a pay-per-view like this, you fucking dick. Well, I'm just going to... Because, yeah, watch this. 3-on-1 beatdown before the bell, and they're just going to be like, okay, we'll get in the ring. Fuck me. Unbelievable. That's horseshit.
Oh, this is dumb.
This is some of the worst booking I've ever seen. He's not even going to ask her, is he? Oh, no, he's going to ask her. Jesus fucking Christ. Bell rings. We're underway.
Great.
What an absolute ton of shit.
Chicken, if he's watching, is laughing his ass off right now.
Oh, yeah. What horrible booking. Seriously. That was moronic. See, now, here's the problem. Toni Storm...
Saraya doesn't know how to take a turnbuckle.
If Toni Storm doesn't win now, she's done. And if Hayter wins, it makes Toni Storm look like a piece of shit. Now there's a turnbuckle off, and Britt Baker's down, taking on Saraya. Jesus,
that's how Tony. That's how Hayter's gonna turn the fucking tide again.
What
with the turnbuckle pad?
She does. She whips. Oh my God! Ruby distracts the ref. She whips Tony Storm into the exposed turnbuckle, hits Storm with the fucking rock bottom, and that's a pin. 1, 2, kick out. Jesus Christ, this is so stupid.
You love it.
Oh my God. And yes, Roy, you're 100% right. Crackhead Tony Khan.
Oh, wow. Spray painter in the face.
This is fucking awful. And the ass to the face in the turnbuckle. This is over. 1, 2. Nope, kick out. They're going to keep this shit show going. Why not? This is not good. This is just not good booking. How do people defend this shit?
I'm going to be honest. It's getting Jamie Hayter over with me.
Hikaru Shida. Kendo stick to Ruby.
Shida!
Misses. And Soho battles back. So the odds are now even after the damage is done.
Come on, Hayter. Nice.
Storm into the exposed turnbuckle. Hits the lariat. But she's injured and can't pin. Takes her time. 1, 2. Kick out. God damn it. This is...
Oh, come on.
Who booked this? Who the fuck is the agent for this match? Oh, she pulls the fucking injury tape off. Hayter was already over. This is the problem. She was already over.
She wasn't with me. Now she's getting over with me.
Still, fuck. And she eats the exposed turnbuckle. See,
Never
this
mind.
is what I'm talking about. Pile driver.
She was.
That's it. That should be it. 1, 2, 3. There it is. Fucking moronic.
Well, she was getting over with me. And then that happened.
There you go. All that for nothing.
All for naught.
Well, Chicken takes the lead. 6-5-4 now. That was some of the worst booking.
I was about to say, is there any other difference in your matches? I think that's it.
No, we still got the mystery opponent in the Trios Championship. He's got Keith Lee and company, which is not going to happen. I've got Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed, and you've got the Dork Order. So I really need Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed.
Yeah, I don't really have a chance at this anymore. If you
had the Dorks. Oh yeah, you are out. Shit.
Yeah. So it's down to you and Chicken.
Damn. That was one of the worst things I've ever seen. 1.5 stars.
I'll give
Actually,
it
1.25.
I'll give it 2.
That's generous.
There was some thought into this match, T, which is more than I can say for what I saw earlier.
That was complete and utter dog shit. Like, none of that was good. Like, the crowd. Seriously, if you're in that crowd right now, how pissed off are you? It was awful. None of that was good. For whose benefit was that? Because Tony Storm looks like a joke now. All the extra buildup they had with Jamie Hayter and the eventual fallout between her and Britt Baker, that's gone now. The actual real life shine that Hayter had on her own, that's gone now. The actual heat that Tony Storm had, it just took an actual beatdown before the match, 3-on-1, exposed turnbuckles and cheating, and she still struggled to put her away. Like, everybody came out of that looking worse. None of that benefited anybody. Like I said, that was the most obvious title change. Chicken called that. I'll give him that. But Jesus. I hope there was a reason for that. I assume it had to be for an injury. But if there was an injury, why even do that? Because all that did was bait and switch the crowd that was in attendance, because there are people there that wanted to see that match. And that's what they got. Unbelievable.
Boy, howdy, did they ever get it, T?
Yeah, fantastic. All right, we got the Trios Championship up next. Oh, there's open house match rules. What? AEW World Trios Championship, open house match rules. 20 count. Any 3 competitors can form a trio. No rope breaks. DQs are enforced, and dealer's choice. What does that even mean?
I wonder if House of Black is on the way, T.
Well, the lights went out, so I would assume that the champs are coming out first. There's a bunch of UFC logos showing. Wonder if WWE has a problem with that these days.
Okay, probably not as much as you think.
Julia Hart with Freddy Krueger fingers. This sucks. God damn. There's been one good match. This whole pay-per-view has been shit. Other than one match.
What was the good one?
FTR. Big shock.
Oh. They didn't turn Briscoe.
No, they didn't turn him heel. Thank Christ. It was a really good match, though. So, depending on who the mystery opponent is, that's going to tell us who the champ is. None of the picks at this point matter. We all have the Elite. We all have Jade. We all have House of Black to win this. And we all have MJF. It depends who the mystery opponent is, whether I can tie and retain, or if Chicken.
Oh, this has got to be just.
Yeah, that's how I wanted this to come down. God, AEW sucks sometimes. This has been a bad paper.
They need Billy Gunn and.
I need Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. He needs Keith Lee and whoever. Well, he needs anybody but Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed, actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what Chicken needs.
You don't give a fuck who comes on so long as it's not Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed.
So we got House of Black doing their spooky entrance, and they
hell if the team that comes down is either of those, the Acclaimed and somebody or Billy Gunn and somebody, I'm giving it to you.
Pretty much. God damn, this is terrible. What a terrible pay-per-view. I feel bad. Everybody that spent money on this, I'm just genuinely sorry. This has been a bad pay-per-view. I'm sure there's people out there enjoying the hell out of this. I hope some of the people in the crowd are enjoying this. But this
Tony Khan is. The Acclaimed.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
And Billy fucking Gunn.
Yes!
Are you fucking kidding me? Tony fucking retains. Like, Tony, other than that one match all weekend, perfect call. Perfect.
Yes! Yes!
Tony G retains the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast
There's no way
Championship.
he can win now. Unless Keith Lee and like two random motherfuckers show up to add to the match too.
Because our previous shortest reign was 2 days. So you would have had...
No, our previous shortest reign was 1 day. Because I held it at 2 days. You managed to take over the shortest reign with 1 day. If I lost the belt tonight, I would have taken it back over with like less than 12 hours.
No, that was me with the 2 day and you with the 1 day. Because you also said I held the longest, I hold the shortest, I hold the everything.
What? But I thought you beat me for the shortest at one point.
No. I used to be shortest.
Okay, so I've still got the most, I've still got the longest, and I've still got the shortest, which cements me right now as the GOAT. Acknowledge me. The only way that Chicken could beat me is in like the next 5 minutes if Keith Lee and two random people show up to get added to this match. Otherwise we'll tie.
All right, with that bell rings Tony G has retained. Tony G retains.
I'm not counting my chickens before they hatch, but
it's too late.
I won't be happy until this match is officially over.
Until they have cut to the next segment.
Yeah.
And the trio tag champions are out of the ring and in the back. Tony's not we're
not going to turn the lights on. That must be one of the House of Black rules. They've got the weird lighting effects on the crowd that's dark.
Oh, joy.
Anybody? Oh, my God. I seriously thought it was going to be the Dark Order. I thought you were going to get a point for that.
For all it
I really thought it was going to be the Dark Order showing up. All right, so those of you who've missed it over my gloating, Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed have answered the open challenge of the House of Black for the Trios Championship. There's a bunch of weird rules, like a 20-minute time limit. There are DQs. Anybody can be anybody if they really put their mind to it or something like that. I don't know. Wasn't really paying attention.
Tony,
it's
I
a
gotta
trios
ask.
pilot.
Okay, this is almost collusion levels. The Asuka taking the belt off of Bianca Belair, that was a little weird.
No, I called that shit.
I know. You. That's what I'm saying. It's a little weird that any human being called that.
All right.
And then it's even stranger that you get the random ass fucking team.
I'll tell you exactly how I broke.
Fucking...
I'll tell you how I broke both of these down. Yesterday, I picked Asuka because if you looked at it, it's called Night of Champions. It's a big show in Saudi Arabia. They had to have one title change. If you look at that card top to bottom, only one match to me stood out as the one where they would do a title change, and that was Asuka and Bianca. Why? Because Bianca's done everything she could do as champ. They needed to freshen it up, and she'd be better served right now chasing the title again than she would be defending it against Asuka again to do nothing until WrestleMania, where she will supposedly finally go after Rhea Ripley. So this makes perfect sense to me. And Asuka, again, the way they booked it, the way they built it, it looked to me like the switch was going to be fucky. And it was fucky, and it was brilliant. This one, I picked these guys because their tag team title run was so fucking sullied by Tony Khan's dumbass. He had hot lightning in a bottle again, natural heat, natural shine from these guys, and booked their tag team run so pitifully that he botched it. Took the belts back off of him again. And he's trying to catch lightning in a bottle again. And I wouldn't be a bit surprised right now if the Acclaimed wins this match. Which is a goddamn shame because, like, this should have been advertised. Because people still like the Acclaimed. They were big merch movers. So why are they the TBD team? Why are they the mystery opponents? Why wouldn't you just announce it? Because if they would have announced this, I wouldn't have picked House of Black. I would have picked these guys.
Well, it doesn't really matter now, T, because
we all picked House of Black to win, so
you retain the title.
House of Black. Because otherwise, I mean, sorry, T. Chris Milford says MJF is going to lose big time. Oh, buddy, you're in for a long night. That ain't going to happen. That's just not going to happen.
MJF's retaining.
Yeah, we all have MJF to retain. It's just not going to happen. Here's the reason. Here's the reason why. They don't have an end game right now for it. They don't have any plans for Darby, Sammy, or Jack Perry if they actually put the belt on one of those guys. They have no storylines planned. They have nothing moving forward. So putting the belt on one of them would be counterproductive. MJF, they have plans in mind, regardless if he's the champion or not. Right now, you look at that match, it's a no DQ match because it's a four-way. There's too many ways for MJF to retain that. It's going to be glorious in how he does. It's going to be classic heel stuff. There's a 100% chance that MJF retains his title tonight. The only way he's going to lose is if they go crazy and put the belt on Darby Allin. That's it. Jack Perry, absolutely not. Sammy Guevara, not going to happen.
Darby, I was about to say, Tony, this is a match where your world heavyweight champions, they're weighed in micrograms and measured in centimeters.
I said this on you're exactly right. And I said this on the predictions earlier during the buy-in. But they've been building this 4 pillars match for the better part of 3 years. And as soon as they started talking about that, showing the signs, the 4 pillars with the columns, and like these guys were here during the debut show of AEW. They were here since the beginning. They are the young guns. They're the workhorses. They're the ones that we're building this company around for the future. They've been building towards this match. And yet, here we are. The match is here. MJF's the champ. And it feels completely unnecessary and irrelevant to be doing this match right now. The build for it, not great at all. And we all know who's going to win. It's going to be MJF. And we're all going to move on from it afterwards. And none of these guys will be in the title picture afterwards.
Nope.
We're all expecting Adam Cole, who just won a shitty match against Jericho, to be the next competitor for the title. And guess what? He's going to lose too. So it felt like the wrong time to do this match. For me, if you were going to do this Four Pillars match, it needed to be after MJF dropped the belt and needed to get some steam because he's going to win that match regardless, 10 times out of 10. But that's when they should have done this match. It doesn't feel like a world title match. Not to me.
Oh, God.
So again, the trios match that we all care a lot about right now.
Yeah. The ass man fighting on the outside.
I'm just going to look. The Acclaimed still have a lot of momentum. Billy Gunn is a goddamn genetic freak. Forget Scott Steiner.
Yeah.
This guy is almost 60 and looks like he's 20.
Still going.
Holy shit. This guy's amazing. The Acclaimed still have a ton of shine. I love Aleister Black. I said Aleister, not Malachi. Not a big fan of Malachi Black. Loved Aleister Black. Murphy, one of my favorite fucking underdog wrestlers today. That guy, what a waste. Black and Murphy had a trilogy of matches in WWE that were some of the best matches that they did in a 12-month period. Hell, a 6-month period. Absolutely phenomenal matches. The crowd could not help but just be awed. Standing ovations every time that these two guys locked up for a match. And they were never important matches. They were always throwaway matches. And every single time the crowd gave them a standing ovation. So what did they do? Tony Khan goes out and gets Murphy and does what? Puts him in a stable with Black. They could have had 5 matches against each other now, and it would have tore the house down every single fucking time. But no. They put Murphy in the stable with Black, and they've done nothing with him. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is how you book a fucking promotion under. Every decision he's made, especially tonight, booking and agenting these matches, it's almost completely the opposite fucking direction he should have gone, except for the FTR match. Thank God they're allowed to agent their own matches. I'm betting because it made fucking sense. And Jeff Jarrett was involved. The booking made sense. God damn. You have Murphy and Black should be wrestling each other one-on-one. The Acclaimed should still be in the tag team title picture. Billy Gunn, Jesus, the man's incredible. He should be agenting and he should be in the world title picture. Look at this.
I was about to say, like,
Holy
why is
shit.
he not, like, why are the 4 children in the main event?
Exactly.
And he's not.
It's ludicrous.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like MJF, but God almighty. Like, I mean, this is a fatal 4-way of, can wrestlers get any smaller?
Yes, Phil, they can. Guess what? Because out of the 4 guys in
you got to get to, like, Zach Gowen levels, T.
No.
The guy's missing a leg.
No, Phil. No, actually, Zach Gowen's might be bigger than Adam Cole. Again, I said this during the unsanctioned match. If you squint, you see topless Jericho and wearing a cutoff Adam Cole. It looks like a topless grandma fighting her underage teenage granddaughter.
Well, that's imagery.
Yeah. Adam Cole couldn't look smaller right now. Britt Baker came down and dwarfed him. It was embarrassing. Adam Cole looks terrible right now. And that match was a fucking embarrassment. And if he is the next challenger for the world title, I'm actually going to be visibly pissed. Because you know why? Because he's going to lose that, as he should. And then you know who's going to be the next challenger for the world title? Orange fucking Cassidy. And it's really going to piss me off because they're wasting MJF as the champion.
You know what's the big problem?
1,000,000% go to WWE if they make him wrestle Orange Cassidy for the fucking world title.
This entire pay-per-view is just trying to follow the tribal chief.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
What was your pick yesterday about the tribal chief and the bloodline? You told me something pretty stoic about how I made a grave mistake picking against the bloodline.
Tony, I've heard some fake news that still needs to be investigated. We're going to take this all the way to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, try and get this decision overturned. Mike Lindell of My Pillow is on this tee. He's going to help me, and we're going to get this match result overturned. Do not worry, folks. But no, it is the worst decision of the pay-per-view.
All I need is for Cody Rhodes to win at Night of Champions, and I retain. Because Tony, you have Asuka. You're not even in title contention tonight. I don't know what you're even thinking. But
I don't know who this is.
Chicken, if Cody wins, you and I tie. And if Cody wins, Tony, I'll be a point ahead of you because you picked Asuka. So the bloodline match doesn't really matter, but I'm still going to be right about that anyways. So I'm going to be 2 points ahead of both y'all. You realize that?
Right, 2 points ahead.
I just want you both to realize that I'm going to be at least 2 points.
At least 2.
I'm going to be 3 points ahead of you.
Right.
But
3 points ahead of me. Right.
At Night of Champions.
At Night of Champions.
Too bad I can't watch it live. It's going to be really unfortunate.
Yeah, and then.
So on Jim Cornette's show, they're talking about.
Oh, that's follow up. Yeah, 3 points ahead of me, Phil. That's right.
Totally.
Because I picked against the bloodline. You just don't pick against the bloodline, right? Yeah.
Picked Asuka like an idiot. Like, jeez.
Picked Asuka like an idiot. Yep.
Like,
what was that? Perfect night. Perfect night.
I know. Like I said,
and if it weren't for the goddamn injury of Jamie Hayter, I'd have a perfect night going tonight. So, anyways, we've got the fill-in ass boys of the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn, who looks like $1 million.
So, Tony, all weekend long, you were one off. It's not bad.
Right now, I'm one off. It could change here in a second because the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn could win this match. It's not been terrible, but to me, this is filler. Like, this is a match that you'd see on Dynamite. The only difference is they've got weird, spooky lighting.
I mean, it would be a good dead spot match if there was a match that had just, like, knocked the crowd dead.
Well, there's only been one of those today, and it wasn't one that knocked them dead. It was just a really good tag team match with FTR and Jericho and Lethal. So, no, overall, this has been a dog shit pay-per-view. And every time I say that, we lose like half our viewers. So I'm sorry to all you fanboys that disagree, but this is a shining example of the bad booking that Tony Khan is capable of. Folks, you don't have to settle for less. You can hold him accountable because you know what? I want Tony Khan to do better. I want Tony Khan to book better. And the only way to have that happen is if you actually voice your opinion and don't just fanboy out for subpar booking. This is supposed to be a staple of AEW's pay-per-view fucking rotation. Double or Nothing was their first big pay-per-view as an actual company. And guess what? This iteration of it tonight, what I've watched, you can't watch a single match from yesterday's Saudi Arabia WWE pay-per-view and tell me that it's better than anything that was on that show. Nothing so far tonight has been better than anything that was on that show. And you had fucking 3 women's matches on that show. I'm sorry.
Crowd.
I'm sorry.
Probably wasn't all that receptive.
FTR, Jay, and Jeff,
we would know they edited in some great crowd reactions.
The tag team match was the best match on this card, and it wasn't quite 4 stars. That is really helping the average of the match star ratings on this pay-per-view. Dave Meltzer's going to fucking froth at the mouth for everything on this show. He's going to give everything 6.5 stars, except for the actual good match. He'll probably get FTR like 3 stars.
Oh, that was nice.
That was good.
I was about to say, Buddy Murphy just sold that.
Buddy Murphy is one of the best fucking workers today. This guy is a workhorse. I love this guy. I hate to say it. But if I had Buddy Murphy on my fucking roster, I'm going to throw a mask on this motherfucker and let him be a buzzsaw like goddamn Tajiri if he had a mask on.
I would probably not put him in a weird faction like this.
Oh, no. He needs to be a single.
Yeah. He would be sort of like
Billy Gunn. My God, what a physique.
Like, yeah, Buddy Murphy would be a great, like, I would say, like, he holds it to your world championships.
Yeah. Dude, only you, Phil K, where you're going to get this reference, but if I had Buddy Murphy on my roster right now, I'm putting the purple and black on him, and he's my Lubu Van Dreamer.
Oh, wow. That's a very big endorsement.
That's how much I like him.
I figured that would be Ricochet or Mustafa Ali.
Oh, no. Buddy Murphy, 100%. Wow. Big famouser from Billy Gunn across the ropes. Drops him. Drops Murphy. Malachi hits him with the fucking... That's the best thing in his arsenal. It looks beautiful every time. Big fucking head kick. Right across the jaw.
Tony...
Drops Billy Gunn. House of Black wins.
Other than one match, you have called a perfect weekend. Well done, sir.
That's Woo! We all get a point for that. Chicken's pick sucked. Yours was a lot better, I'll be frank. I thought the Dork Order would show up. I can't believe I nailed that on the fucking head. Right now,
I mean, that you needed a Hail Mary, and you fucking caught it. Well done.
Wow.
That was a Hail Mary
Wow.
pass, T.
Fuck. I'll
That
take
was dangerously close.
I enjoyed that more than I thought I would, honestly.
Because if we go to South Dakota and chicken is the goddamn champion.
Wow. I enjoyed that more than I thought I would. We talked through most of it, but I'll give it 3. I honestly enjoyed that.
I think the fact that you retain the title here might.
Oh, that probably helped the rating a little, but I enjoyed it. 3. I love Buddy Murphy. I love Billy Gunn. The Acclaimed are fun. Malachi, when he's
I'll agree with you. I'll
he's
give it
on
3
point.
stars.
All right.
Okay, they're starting to get somewhere with the video game.
It's finally coming out. Look at the mechanics. Tell me this doesn't look like, No Mercy.
Pretty much.
They've been working on this game for 3 some years, and the graphics aren't good, so the mechanics better fucking make up for it. All right, to recap, folks. We got the TBS Championship coming up, but before that happens, I want to recap for everybody who's been watching and who's stuck with us. On the buy-in, the Hardys the Hardy Party. Matt and Jeff and Hook defeated Ethan Page and the Ass Boys to have Matt Hardy gain control of Ethan Page's contract, whatever the fuck that means. Then on the opening match, Orange Cassidy retained the international title in a battle royal match. Next up, Adam Cole defeated Chris Jericho in a god-awful unsanctioned match that was ended at referee stoppage. Then we also had Wardlow beat Christian Cage in a terrible ladder match with Arn Anderson biting off Luchasaurus's finger. God, what else? So much has happened. FTR had a great match against Lethal and Jarrett, retained. And yeah, House of Black just beat. Not a fan of this session. House of Black just beat Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed. I think that's it. So, and yeah, of course, the god awful match that was Tony Storm beating Jamie Hayter for the women's championship. Good call, chicken. I'll give you that one. But Jesus, awful fucking match. Awful booking. We've only got this one, the arena, and the world title match left. 3 matches left, including this one. Bill, I know you've been looking forward to the Anarchy and the arena match all day.
Well, yes, but there's also something very sad about this, Tony.
The end of the Stadium Stampede.
I know. That is a tragedy because that was
when they ended COVID and they officially killed off the idea of the Stadium Stampede. I know you just wept, right? Because last year
Stadium Stampede was one of the best matches they had during the COVID era.
Yeah, it was one of the worst things that's ever happened ever. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. We got. Who is this? Because that ain't Jade Cargill. Jade's got a bunch of dancers in pink singlets and then some other chick in a singlet, blue, singing for her. Here's Jade in pink. Wow. Jade looks like $1 million. She's 59-0, 508-day reign as champion. Is this the actual singer of that song? All the pretty girls walk like this. I think it is.
Khan will spend that kind of money.
Yes, he will. And where's her title? Where is her fucking belt? She came out without the belt.
Hang on.
Oh, and the flunky she hands it to her. Like, no, visually she needs to come out with the belt. That was a mistake. Usually she comes out wearing like superhero gear. She did not tonight. Dude, this might be it.
I'm okay with it.
No, this might be it. She might be losing this match.
She ain't losing tonight.
I wouldn't think so either. None of us picked her to lose, but she came out wearing regular ring gear. I don't know. This might be it. I liked her chances a lot better a couple of minutes ago. She's got a hot pink and like neon green thing going, but I'm not seeing any theme. I don't know. Taya Valkyrie's been okay since she debuted here, but she didn't like blow me away. So I don't know. She's got a really amazing like frame and size. She's not quite as tall as Jade, but she's got a bigger frame. She's very muscular. She's got a very thick frame. She looks very imposing, but she's a lot shorter than Jade. So the size discrepancy is definitely visually interesting. It's intriguing. But both women, like Jade has such an amazing physique, and Ty is just like physically imposing. This one actually did intrigue me. So I was way more excited to see this than I was the real Women's World Championship match, and rightfully so.
Jade, and what do you know? Which one's going first, and which one's
guess
going
what? This one's better already.
Oh, and apparently that lady's name is Big Boss Vet, and that was actually her.
That's what I thought. Dutch Boy Taylor says, "Nice moves, Jade." Yeah, no shit. You say what you want about Jade. Oh, Kaya off the top hits out Mark Sterling. Jade moves. That was great. But yeah, nice moves, Jade indeed. Jade, say what you want about her in-ring capability. She's getting better every time she's out there, most of the time, depending on the opponent. But as a fucking character, as a gimmick, as just a personality, she's unmatched. I'd take her personality over Bianca Belair's personality any day.
Oh, yeah.
In ring, I'd take Bianca.
Guess what sells more tickets, though?
Oh, the personality, for sure.
Yep.
Hang on, I'll be on the company you're in. And Bianca's in the company to be in. Kaya's got Jade hung up on the ropes, kicks Jade in the back, and bounces off. Wow! Wow, Jade sitting on the middle rope, hung up over the top. Taya bounces off the opposite side of the ring, comes in, slides underneath Jade with a German suplex. That was a great little maneuver. I love that. That was fantastic. Phil, you can add yourself when you get back. Taya's got the upper hand. Up. Layla going after Taya's foot. She just kind of shrugs her off. Does it again. Gives Jade just enough time to hit a super kick to Taya's face. She falls off the top rope. Tumbles to the outside. Jade making her way outside. Now she's taken back over. This is, again, had a feeling this might be the second match on the fucking show. Big suplex on the outside. Jade flexes for the camera and the crowd. They seem to love her. She's kind of gotten herself over, whether you like her or not. This has been really good. Really good. We're not that far into it, but this match has been really good. I am becoming a really, really big fan of Jade, which is amazing considering how she debuted. Bounces Taya out of the corner. She comes back, hits a big spine buster. Great nonchalant pin. Gets a 2. Jade a little frustrated, but not completely flustered. I love it. She's got her facials down. Like she's got great emotes. Dumps Taya out. Stands in the ring, plays the crowd. Taya on all fours outside of the ring. That was quite the camera shot. Wow. Jade gets out of the ring, joins her. Now they're brawling. Jade gets her up on her shoulders for a Samoan drop. But, face plants her on the barricade. Nice little move there. Not bad. Choking her on the barricade now. This is what I'm talking about. Personality, charisma, character work. She has a very specific personality, and Jade sticks to it. That's why you believe it. That's why it works. And it's not just because she looks like $1 million. She looks like a superstar. She looks like a champion. She commits to the gimmick, and you feel like that's actually her. So it works. She needs to be champion within the next year, or otherwise, what the fuck are we doing? Do not ever beat her. Have her relinquish the TBS title. Go after the world championship and fucking win it and just continue the streak. I don't care if she's a heel or face. Like, she is the future of your women's division. You can build it around her. Taya with a nice lariat. Takes her down. Gets to a knee. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Phil had to refresh. It looks like we may be rejoined by Chicken here soon. He is in the back, possibly joining us again. Jade, big lariat, takes her down, but holds onto the wrist, sits her back up, talks to the crowd, picks her back up again, another lariat to the throat, but holds onto the wrist, drags her over. She's back to her feet once again. One more lariat, little less steam. You need some work there, hon. but still playing to the crowd, toying with them even, walks around all four corners, picks Taya up, gets to her feet. She clubs Jade in the stomach, couple of slaps, 3, 4 forearms, 5 forearms, bounces off the ropes. Jade locks in a sleeper coming off the ropes to Taya. Taya picks her up for a backdrop, dumps her into a powerbomb. 2, barely gets a shoulder up, does Jade. They almost botched that, but not bad. Not fucking bad at all. Jade out on the apron on the other side of the ropes. Taya gets back to her feet. Sees Jade. Goes after her. Eats a punch to the face. Backs up to the center of the ring. Jade, springboard! What the fuck was that? I don't know. That didn't go as planned, but what a springboard. Great length, distance, and height from Jade, but she did not get herself into position, and Taya did not deliver the move correctly. Springboard, they went for a code breaker, and it did not land. They gambled. It was going to be a good spot, but neither woman was in the right position. It still looked pretty decent given Jade's distance and height, but they're back to their feet, trading forearms to the face. Center of the ring, forearms. Taya gets the upper hand, whips Jade. Jade reverses. Taya takes back over and just drags her down face first onto the mat. Locks in a submission. STF. Yes, Jade center-ish of the ring, but pretty close. No, Taya drags her back and sloppily puts her back into the surfboard. Oh, doesn't go for the surfboard. Takes the arms. Face plant, stomps her into the mat. Turns her over. 1, 2. Kick out at 2.5. Decent. Layla Gray up on the apron, distracting the referee. Mark Sterling looking on. Taya back on her feet. Layla takes a swing. She ducks it and kicks her off. Jade takes advantage. Roll up pin. 1, 2. Kick out. Oh, she bounces off the ropes, gets a little spear takedown. Taya gets her back up. She's got her up, picks her up, face plant. Oh my God. Hits that finisher. Kick out at
2.99999, you mean?
Wow, that was a Brock Lesnar kick out.
I had to just
can't believe it.
Refresh everything, and I come back just in the nick of time.
Fuck, that was beautiful.
Oh.
Taya gets her up on her shoulders. Jade ducks off. She goes for a kick to the chin. Side step kick. Gets her up for that same move. Bam! Plants her. Rolls her over. Gets the pin. 1, 2, 3.
Well done. Well done.
That may have been the best Jade Cargill match I've ever seen. And I'm not even being facetious at all. I'm going to give that 3.5. She's 60-0. Count it again. 6-0.
I'm still here.
And
I'm seeing something.
Undefeated, 60-0. Fuck it. 3.5. That was fantastic. Second best match tonight. That was fantastic. Yeah. Fucking A. They finally built a star. Jade Cargill, TBS Women's Champion. Mark Sterling in the ring, talking shit. Somebody's going to make their debut. She's going to wrestle anytime, anywhere. Forbidden Door against Sasha Banks, I bet, right? Or Mercedes Moné, right? Guess what's about to happen, Phil?
Somebody's going to come to the ring.
I just fucking called it.
Mercedes Moné?
Guaranteed goddamn team. Forbidden
Door. If she doesn't, too. I'd be disappointed.
Forbidden Door.
That's who's left.
I just fucking called it, didn't I? Because if it's not her, who the fuck else? What is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just Chris Statlander. What a fucking disappointment. Do you know why it's a disappointment? I think Chris Statlander is actually a pretty goddamn good wrestler, but she used to be an alien.
Yep.
So I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. They had a chance to make a real, actual women's star out of Chris Statlander, and no. What? They're doing it now.
No way. They're gonna take the fucking belt off
They're
her
gonna
right
take
here.
the belt off of Jade after she just had her best match ever. This is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen, Tony Khan, you fucking moron. Boot, suplex, brainbuster. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Jade powers out of it, club to the back of the neck, big kick. Dude, if this ends right here, no. They have to have Chris win now.
This is
and a clutch tombstone. This is it. 1, 2, 3. Jade just got beat. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
God.
All right. Give me a second, Phil.
You have to be fucking joking me.
Jade Cargill just had the best match of her career against Taya Valkyrie. Was 60-0. And then Chris Statlander just shows up for whatever reason and wins in 30 seconds. By all means, keep defending this. Keep defending this booking. All it's going to do is further the idea that Tony Khan knows what the fuck he's doing. You just got Jade Cargill more over than you possibly could have. And you instantly fucked it up.
Yeah.
This is
the dumbest thing. Like, wow.
Hey, remember when they tased Goldberg? I was a bigger fan of that. This was fucking stupid. Remember when Becky Lynch came back and beat Bianca Belair in about 10 seconds? That was better than this. And guess what? Guess what? The 700,000 loyal people who watch Dynamite every week and stick through it through all the bullshit, that just appeased them. You know who it pissed off? The 400,000 to 500,000.
Everyone else.
The 400,000 to 500,000 that tune in and tune right the fuck back out. You dumbasses. My God.
Well, this lets Jade Cargill move on to the world title picture.
Exactly,
that's about
it. I was just going to say that. Jade can move on to the world championship now, right? But now she looks like a pile of shit.
I mean, she's kind of gotten out where she just wrestled a match, but yeah, that's bullshit.
No, that's not an out. It's not an out.
She just took another match for no good reason. Okay.
And they're not, God damn it, Tony Khan, you fucking idiot.
The 4 pillars match, T.
The world title is not the main event.
Because CM Punk's coming back.
So the Elite are going to lose. There you go.
Which means I've called a spectacular
God
weekend.
damn it. I am sorry. Am I wrong, Phil? I have a whole library of 8mm fucking tapes that prove you and I were better bookers. That you and I were better bookers in fucking 2000 than Tony Khan is in 2023. Fuck this. This is the worst show AEW may have ever put on.
It certainly hasn't lived up to any expectations.
God damn it. No, this is the worst Double or Nothing, hands down. Am I wrong?
From what I've seen, no.
Bandit, what did I miss? You've missed possibly the worst show AEW's ever put on. Thank Christ. Because I just got done saying FTR had the best match of the night. Jade just had the second best match of the night. And then not 45 seconds after that, for the first time in her career, she goes 60-0 and then loses in 45 fucking seconds to Chris Statlander for no good goddamn reason. No build. That's something you could have built because the crowd, the fans, they wanted to see Chris Statlander come back. Let's build it up at the next pay-per-view. Big match, big time. The fucking win would have meant something. Oh, no. No, let's just do it here right now in 45 fucking seconds. Jade loses for the first time, drops the belt. Fucking moronic. And now, the 4 pillars match for the world championship isn't even the main event. Fuck you, Tony Khan. You are the dumbest. I cannot wait. I cannot fucking wait to listen to Jim Cornette tear this goddamn show apart.
Jungle Boy on his way to the ring.
Shit.
Jack Perry.
Good.
At least they're starting to make him drop the Jungle Boy. And like, here's the thing. Like, I get it. He wants to like not ride on his dad's name, but this is an industry where people
ask Kid Rock. Ask Kid Rock if he regrets having the name Kid in his name. That's why you should have never been called Jungle Boy, you dumb fuck.
Well, it's kind of like the Young Bucks. At what point?
Exactly.
The 1, 2, 3 Kid. Billy the Kid died before he got old, which is why to this day we still call him Billy the Kid.
Well, yeah, Geriatric the Adult doesn't have the same ring.
The story of Billy the Kid.
So, folks, again, I know there's been a lot of people who've been with us since the beginning of this stream. We're 3 hours in. It looks like I'm set to retain with a tie. I'm not proud of that, but I'll take it. All of you watching on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, those of you watching the Big Bucket Empire on Facebook, RevResPod on Twitch, Big Bucket Entertainment on Twitch, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube, and the Big Bucket Empire on YouTube, I beg of you, I plead of you, and I thank you for watching. Keep with us. We've got a long way to go yet, but please, I beg of you, hit that subscribe button. And even better, if you go over to the Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch streams that I just mentioned and subscribe there as well. Hit Linktree/BigBuck and give us a subscribe on all those platforms, because it is impossible to get a following these days, being censored on all the fucking platforms. And this might be the most offensive thing I've seen all night. Sammy and fucking Ty Conti in wedding dresses. Oh, God damn it. Is she pregnant? She is. She's pregnant.
Probably.
Look at her. She's
if they fucking announce that she's pregnant.
She's fucking pregnant, dude. She looks thick.
Do you think they're gonna?
If she's not pregnant, I'm gonna sound like an asshole.
But we have big news. She called it.
I was just gonna say she looks a little thicker than she's ever looked. And she hasn't been on TV. Okay, thank God. I was about to sound like a fucking asshole. Woo!
Nope, you called it, T.
Woo!
Wow, you want to talk about calling a good, perfect weekend,
T? That one. Jesus. So Sammy's not about to win this one. Bandit blames YouTube. Didn't see a notification. No, that's exactly why. All of you watching on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook, please hit subscribe.
Yeah, Jungle Boy's got the right clap. Now I gotta go beat his ass. So
yep, now I've got to bloody this guy's face, even though he's having a baby. Maybe don't
do that. I
was
about to say, God damn, now Sammy's gonna take some god-awful injury. He's gonna take some god-awful risk. And we're all going to be thinking, don't get yourself injured now, dummy.
I'm married to a beautiful Brazilian supermodel-looking woman. I'm in the world title picture. Time to take a stupid, unnecessary risk. Yep, and I'm hurt.
680 splash off the top rope onto the arena floor.
Yep, that'd be great. Sammy, maybe there's a reason you shouldn't be left to your own devices. Again, everybody, I do appreciate everybody watching right now. We've got 2 matches left. It's a world title match, which should be the main event, but fuck no. We've got to hold out until the Anarchy in the Arena match.
We have the thing that is the...
And if I would have called that shit as a fucking point on the fucking predictions, I'd have gotten a point there too. Because I told Chicken, God damn it, they're going to make that shitty match the main event. And I'll be damned if they didn't. What is this?
This is making fun of MJF.
There's an Elvis impersonator. There's an MJF person wearing a paper mask of MJF and Darby attacking him with a skateboard. Vegas Chapel, and he hands the Elvis impersonator wedding chapel guy the skateboard and beats up the guy wearing the MJF paper mask. And then duct tapes. He just said the word kink. And the Elvis impersonator got more lines than Darby. And then he duct tapes the hands of the MJF cosplay. And now he and the Elvis impersonator are dragging him out of the chapel. They've loaded him into a car that says just married.
And they're leaving. And Darby Allin is riding on the back of it into Las Vegas.
What in the actual fuck did we just watch, Phil?
I don't know, T.
This is AEW.
Darby comes down on a
wearing an
skateboard, dressed
Elvis
like
impersonator gear.
Oh my God!
Okay? I know you're probably a bigger AEW fan than I am, but can you just admit that everything you've seen tonight is fucking terrible?
I will admit that everything I just saw for the last 90 seconds is some of the worst things I've ever seen.
What have you seen tonight that's been good?
And I watched Katie Vick live.
What have you seen on this show that's been good?
The trios match is pretty good.
Okay, yeah, decent.
Believe it or not,
booking.
The women's championship match was okay until the finish.
You mean the TBS championship?
No, well, both of them actually were pretty good. And yeah, Christian,
you're grabbing at straws. I'll give
Christian
you credit.
had a match with a ladder.
Christian did have a match with a ladder, and it was terrible.
And somehow
Arn Anderson ate Luchasaurus's finger right off of the bone, like a chicken wing. Bandit, was it Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Actually, that movie made more sense than the fucking Darby intro.
Fear and Loathing. Let me tell you something, people.
You can't stop here. This is Bat Country.
Oh my goodness, Hunter S. Thompson.
Roy Church. This is my first time here, and I'm loving this. This is more entertaining than the show. That is what I want to hear.
Thank you.
That is exactly what we're going for.
Thank you
for joining the watch along, sir. Roy Church, please hit that subscribe button. We appreciate
you. Are the folks who make it worth it. And now we've got the reason all of us came here tonight. The reason we're all here.
It's the reason I'm fucking here.
Jacob Friedman, and he's literally wearing a demon mask as a throne descends.
That's his devil mask wearing on a golden throne, descending onto the platform, wearing the belt. Wow. All right. So Jungle Boy came out to basically no good entrance. Sammy came out with his Brazilian hot ass girlfriend announcing that he and his wife are having a baby. Darby Allin got married to an MJF impersonator and drug out the dead body with an Elvis impersonator. MJF wins the entrances. Hands down. Hands down.
He's got a bunch of hot chicks bent over on their hands and knees opining for him. Yeah, he wins the entrance battle.
190-day reign as champion. 2-0 record in 2023. And people bitch about Roman Reigns showing up.
What's that?
He is 2-0 in 2023 at a 190-day reign, and people bitch about Roman Reigns.
Jesus, look at them abs. Fuck,
this guy's in the best shape of his life.
That's a fucking 8-pack there.
What's up, Skinnerd West? If you don't follow Skinnerd West on the TikTok, I highly suggest
you're a piece of shit.
Funny motherfucker.
God. And by the way, folks, for all within the sound of my voice, check me out at KOE Nation on YouTube, Twitch, and now Twitter. KOE Nation on Twitter on top of all
the Twitter
on YouTube, where Tony and I are going to start filming the Bourbon Tournament shortly.
Coming up soon, yes, the Bourbon Tournament on KOE Nation. All right, folks, it is the 4 Pillars match. I'm actually looking forward to this. Regardless of who wins, it's going to be MJF.
Okay.
I got to say, we've had great viewership all night. It's been up, it's been down, and MJF rolls out of the ring immediately and gives him the finger. Fucking MJF.
I mean, isn't that what you would do? Just let them beat each other up?
Yes.
We're brilliant. On my time.
He's fantastic. Jack Perry chases him out of the ring, and Sammy Guevara gets on the other side. He rolls back into the ring, and Darby Allin's there to meet him. None of these guys are going to put up with his horse shit. This is fucking fantastic already. They all jump him. Oh, it's great.
Beautiful 3-on-1.
This is when wrestling works, folks. The most obvious solution is the right one. There you have it. These 3 guys are going to get their licks in early in the match, and then they're going to turn on each other, and it's going to delve into a fucking great match. The simplest solution is always going to be the best one. Here you have it. When wrestling works, it fucking works. Now they're going to start getting choppy. There it is. Now they hate Sammy because everybody hates Sammy. They try to hit a double backdrop on Sammy. Barrels over. They double leapfrogs. Oh, nice, my God.
Nice.
Wow. Kick up. Fuck! Drop kick.
Yeah, that was some acrobatics
Drop
there. I got to
kick to
give
Jungle.
Sammy some credit there.
Triple drop kick. They all miss. They all kick up simultaneously. Shit. Folks, this is one you actually might have to watch, but definitely leave us on audio.
Yeah.
MJF jumps up the apron and claps. Oh my god, that was perfect. Fuck, this is gonna be a really good match, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna be really gymnasticy and cooperative, and I'm gonna love it, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
Damn
Just
it!
Accept it.
Yep, there it is. Shit. All right, I'm gonna try to let myself get lost in this. I'm going to try not to be too nitpicky. I'm going to put my Jim Cornette away for this match. I'm just going to try to enjoy it.
Just be Mark Boy Tony again.
I'm just going to mark out for this.
MJF
gets in. It's hilarious. Gets up on the fucking top rope.
Just hilarious.
That's amazing. Yes, exactly. MJF has, they're all doing cooperative gymnastics and he's doing wrestling. It's perfect. He's
not going to dive out of the ring.
Nope. He hit the ropes 4 times and hit the strut. Oh, another Rick Rude hip thrust. Oh my god. This is perfect.
Getting a better reaction not doing the dive than doing the dive.
God. Yes, they did. They heard
Let
me.
Darby do the fucking dive.
Oh my god.
Darby's like, fuck you, dude. You're burying my gimmick.
Tope Suicida.
Your favorite.
And a third, because why not? Oh, let's do another one.
No one's there.
Jesus. Oh, I hate that move, but at least these guys.
Yeah, MJF just buried that like mere seconds before Jungle Boy. Like, that's brilliant.
Sammy's coming back up from the outside of the ring on the other side, climbs to the top rope. Looks like it's going to be a big, yep, exactly. I was going to say shooting star to all 3 men on the outside. Visually stunning. What a stupid fucking risk when you have a hot ass wife about to have a baby. You dumbass. Sammy Guevara is a really good worker. And he's already established that. He doesn't have to take these risks anymore. He just doesn't.
Yeah, he just kind of does.
He just does it for the love of it. I'll give him credit. You want to please the fans, but guess what? The fans are going to forget that you did that in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, keep yourself safe, with dude. Modern wrestling. People are going to remember MJF making fun of jumping off the ropes.
Exactly.
Ropes more than the actual stunts.
I'm going to remember him bouncing on the ropes and not diving out more than I'm going to remember Jungle Boy jumping out 4 times.
Isn't it a weird world of wrestling we live in?
Guevara hangs Jungle Boy up in a tree of woe, got Sammy Guevara up in a suplex position, picks him up, sets him on the top rope on top of Jungle Boy, who's in the tree of woe position, gets up and gets Darby in a superplex position, still in the tree of woe, sits up and Germans both of them off, hits the superplex, and MJF was coming into the ring. The German falls on top of him. At least that kind of made sense.
And why
am I better at this than Excalibur?
Because you probably have more experience over more time than Excalibur.
I can't be older than him, can I?
That doesn't matter, Tony.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that, and also keep in mind he's from Pro Wrestling Guerrilla.
That's right. So nothing he says will ever matter about anything. You know what's more legitimate than Pro Wrestling Guerrilla, Phil?
RXW?
The RXW.
Yeah.
Reverse Hurricane Rana, Jack
nice.
Perry,
Well
Guevara.
done.
Well done. I'm trying to get lost in it. Try not to nitpick. Beautiful.
I was about to say, T, come on.
I'm trying. 2-belt Tony G.
Imagine Darby's mask is a Rey Mysterio mask, and it's a
okay.
Late 90s WCW Cruiserweight match.
Darby is the smallest person in this match, and everything he does makes more sense in terms of the flippies, the floppies, and the just injuring himself. He lays everything in that he does. I got to give him credit.
Well, yeah, it's the classic, like, It's what made Rey Mysterio interesting when he started going up against bigger guys in WCW was that he was literally just using his body as a catapult weapon. And it seemed legitimate that the smaller guy, if he literally just threw his whole body at this person ass
You're not defying gravity to be stupid. Holy shit. Shooting Star lands on his feet, off the apron, hits Jungle Boy with a super kick. Darby barrel rolls between the second and bottom rope and eats an RKO from Sammy on the outside. Sammy
or a
slides
Cody
the ring,
cutter.
Meets MJF, and bam! Spanish fly in the center of the ring, hits the rope, hits the other rope, goes over the top, hits a fucking flip out on top of Jungle Boy, steps over Darby Allin, jumps up to the middle of the top rope, beats his chest like a fucking gorilla, and goes for a frog splash. Nails MJF. One, two, kick out at 2 and 2-5.
Well done, Sammy. That was a good sequence there.
Well done, me, for commentating that.
Yeah, you hit that like the old baseball commentators back in the day. Like, and he's off to the first and to the second, and he slides it on the third. Like, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
And now Tony Schiavone steps in. I'm enjoying this immensely.
Now, Tony, sometime after Backlash sometime after Backlash of 2028, I'm going to have to make the call of, ladies and gentlemen, the mighty case has just struck out.
Phil, I'm sorry to even report this, but Jesus, what was that? Keep your eyes on the middle left portion of the crowd. It'll probably pop up again, but there is a white sign with black lettering that had your name on it.
No, it didn't.
It said Phil. Phil is a cancer.
Probably talking about
Jesus Christ. It has to be taught. Obviously, they're talking about CM Punk.
I was about to say,
Jesus
because
Christ.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. That's the first time I've seen that all night. If that's the first time that's popped up, good timing. But wow. And there you go. There's further proof that the niche crowd that they have, they cater to it very, very well. They are diehard fans of AEW and AEW only wrestling. Phil Brooks is a cancer in the AEW
Phil Baroni's in prison now, I think.
Right. Phil Brooks, CM Punk. He's a cancer. No, sorry.
He's money.
CM Punk talked some shit.
Oh, yeah. The security just took that sign.
There it went. The sign is gone. That was actually pretty goddamn distracting because we stopped talking about this match altogether.
Yep.
Sammy goes for a super kick. MJF catches it. Jungle Boy hits him with a super kick anyway. Counters. Enziguri. Fucking Pele kick. Jungle Boy. Super kick.
Nice.
Darby with a shotgun drop kick. Great sequence. I missed him.
Darby can get off his feet quick.
Yeah, Darby's gravity doesn't work the same way everybody else's gravity works. He can be incredibly light and hang, or he can just go completely dense and
Did you
drop.
just see what MJF's elbow pad says?
What is it?
The real pillar.
That's fantastic. Darby goes for the Scorpion Death Drop. Code breaker from Sammy to Darby. And Jungle Boy hits the Impaler on Sammy. On MJF with a Cody Rhodes crossroads. 1, 2, kick out.
So each of them hit a move from their.
Oh my god!
Like basically from one of their. What's the word I'm looking for? One of their mentors.
He just said it. Taz just said it. The crossroads. I love it. They have to acknowledge it. It's great.
Well, think about it. Each of their mentors. Obviously, MJF's was Cody.
That was beautiful.
Darby was Sting.
You're right.
Guevara was.
What's this? MJF just whirled out of the ring, grabbed a microphone. He's getting back in. What's he saying?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Mid-match. Sammy. I saw that cue card. You've got a baby on the way. You need the money. Just lay down. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Ah!
What's he offering?
Lay down. Do the right thing. You got to think about the baby, Sammy.
Think about the baby, Sammy. Oh my God. He's laid it on thick.
Oh my God. That's great. He
hands him the
microphone to Sammy.
What could Sammy possibly say to that?
Oh my God.
And now MJF's trying to get a yes chant going.
Yeah. I'll lay down for you, Max. I'll take the money. Oh my God. Sammy lays down flat, arms back, middle of the ring, flips off the crowd as MJF.
Beautiful.
And
he rolls
back.
back.
1, 2, kick out. Oh, Sammy gets him up in a torture rack. Oh my God, hits it.
Oh,
but MJF counters, catches the knee, drops him, grabs the arm, hits the fucking submission.
He's got an arm, and he rolls out of it.
Boston
Wait,
Crab.
no, Sammy's rolling into the walls of Jericho. Oh my God. And he's got it. Oh no.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter. The ref tells him the rope doesn't matter.
Darby back in the center. Jack Perry back in. Oh no. Darby locks in the fucking Scorpion Deathlock on
Scorpion Deathlock and the walls of Jericho at the same time. Who's going to win? And now they're both rolling to each other so they can start slapping each other.
Darby has the Scorpion on Jack Perry.
Oh, and Jam was about to tap. But then Jack Perry stops him. That's beautiful.
Darby locks in the figure 4 on Sammy. Jack Perry says no. Armbar on Darby.
Oh, wow.
MJF back up. Oh, no, he falls into an ankle lock from Sammy. And he goes to sleeper hold on, Jungle Boy.
And then he grabs the choke.
4-way submission.
Jack Perry.
Oh, my God.
There's a 4-way grapple. Who will submit first? Something's got to give.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, my God. An armbar figure 4 rear naked choke ankle lock, folks. You saw it here at AEW. Double or nothing.
Up stops Guevara. That was fucking perfect. Oh my God.
That was perfect.
That was amazing. Damn it. They've got me. I want it. This is great. MJF, you beautiful bastard. Gets
MJF
Darby
is going
up.
for a
MJF does, and last right. No! Canadian Destroyer. MJF on his feet falls over. Guevara springboards onto Darby.
His own Canadian Destroyer. Darby.
Jungle Boy hits another one on Sammy.
Oh, well done.
I could do without the Canadian Destroyers, but after what we just saw, I'll let it slide. We got another comment from Steve Ballant. Everyone knows MJF will win or he will leave AEW. He could still leave even if he wins. Frankly, he could. He's exactly what WWE wants at a star. Jungle Boy's got 3 guys on their hands and knees. He's coming out of the corner.
Bang,
1,
bang.
2, Canadian Destroyer and MJF. 1, 2, kick out.
Oh, jeez. 2.8 count, folks. Jungle Boy almost was AEW World Champion after,
wow.
That's Canadian Destroyers done proper.
Yeah. All right, at least these guys are undersized, so it makes sense. When Petey Williams would do it, it made sense. When Ricky Morton and Dustin Rhodes do it, it pisses me off.
When Ricky Morton does it, doesn't really piss me off.
It's impressive because the guy's 80, but Jesus Christ, he doesn't need to be doing it. Pedigree into a sit-down powerbomb.
Oh,
Jungle
Tiger Bomb.
Guevara, 2 count.
Tony, you remember the 8-minute run of Tiger Ali sang?
Jesus.
Remember, they gave him a push that lasted 8 minutes?
Jungle Boy slides out of the ring. Darby Allin slams him into the guardrail, picks up MJF. They're both on the guardrail. He bounces off the other guardrail on the outside and barrel roll, clotheslines them both over the
Cactus
guardrail.
lines them all off. MJF's like, count out, right? You can start counting, right?
Jack would be proud. The only man left, Sammy Guevara, in the middle of the ring all alone, but he cannot win it there. There is no count out. There is no disqualification. It must end in the ring, folks. 3 of the men are out. Darby getting back to his feet, realizing the situation. He picks up Jack Perry for some reason and throws him back over the barricade. They are in... No, he stops.
I like how Darby has his spine tattooed on his skin, so his doctors will eventually know exactly where to look.
Yeah.
When shit's going AWire for him, because that guy is like just
Darby.
He defies human anatomy.
Oh God. Jack Perry and MJF on the outside. Darby going to the top. Sammy stops him. Sammy's on the apron. Perry and MJF still on the outside, but Sammy and Darby both on the top apron. It's going to be a Spanish fly of both men on the
MJF and Jungle Boy. Oh, Lord.
Jesus.
Have mercy.
All 4 men laid out on the outside. Fuck. All right. This is, like it or not, folks, love it, hate it, you got to acknowledge it. This is modern wrestling at its finest.
Acknowledge it.
I'm trying not to be a Jim Cornette right now. I'm just trying to mark out and enjoy this.
Enjoy it. Just enjoy
it. Because I know what's coming after this.
Even better? Even more good wrestling, T?
Fuck you.
That was heartfelt, T.
Darby gets to his feet first.
That came from somewhere deep, T.
Fuck you.
Which, by the way, that cactus clothesline made me think of something you said about good old Cactus towards the last 3 months of his career. He just as well changed his catchphrase to "Have a nice Triple H." He just was doing the job for Triple H so much, like, so help me God, if it's the last thing I do, I will get Hunter over.
Nobody did anything more for Triple H than Mick Foley. All 4 men beaten.
Not even Stephanie McMahon.
None of these guys are bleeding. Nice. None of these guys are bleeding. I'm going to give them all credit for that because it didn't need that. All 4 men on their knees, barely throwing hands, but still fighting. This is actually not awful.
It's not awful. I don't think we need to review exactly this for very long.
Like, Jim Cornette's going to be very perplexed on how to review this match, and I'm actually excited.
It's people that are small, and I don't like them. But the match was good, and the wrestling was good.
But they're also tiny and stupid.
Yeah, small equals bad.
Whoa, what were you saying 10 minutes ago? I don't know. What did I say? You'll have to remind me, because I'm actually enjoying this.
Yeah, you're saying that this is so awful and this worst pay-per-view ever?
I didn't say that. I said I'm going to try to get lost in this for the fun of it.
And it is a great match, I got to say.
Yeah, this has been really good. Guevara goes after Perry, clocks him. Now they're being a little cooperative for my taste, but Darby and MJF just kind of slunked over on their feet for no goddamn reason. So Perry,
I am really sad that the Stadium Stampede's gone because I was going to try. Nice!
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did say that this was the worst
MJF thumbs all 3 of them in the eye. He stuffs like, no, Sammy.
God, he's great.
Oh!
No.
Double drop kick and a super kick at the same
listen
time.
to me. There's 10 matches on this. Actually, 11 matches on this card. There's going to be a total of 3 good matches on this card. Okay? That means 8 matches suck shit.
Hey, Tony, the Arena Anarchy match could be pretty
That's going to suck. Yes, I'm saying that.
Tony, the Stadium Stampede matches were great.
I will fucking sodomize you.
In a video game.
In a video game and GTA. Another roll-up pin, MJF. No. Sammy, no. Darby with the quick roll-up pin. Nope. Sammy bridges out of it. Jungle Boy hits the cross. Nope, they rolled back over.
Nice!
Darby, and he rolls over 1, 2, no, and he fucking rolls back over. Sunset flip 1, 2, no, and a schoolboy 1, 2, no. Jack Perry gets the 2 on Sammy. Sammy hits a super kick on Darby. Perry goes for a super kick on Sammy. Sammy gets him with the Jesus Christ. Not a Blue Thunder bomb, but a Blue Thunder DDT. It's Sammy and Darby in the ring. Sammy charges Darby. Darby hits the foot. Hits the Canadian. So the Panama Sunrise. 1, 2. Flips out of it. No. 2 count. Picks up Sammy. Says no. You lay down. He ascends to the top rope. He's going for the coffin
He's
drop.
going for the coffin drop.
1. No.
And MJF shakes the rope and makes him crotch himself. MJF saving his title run.
Unbelievable. MJF has put on a just clinic of heel work with 3 modern guys.
If it wasn't for the fact that he just had that match with Bryan Danielson, I'd say this is some of the best work of his career. But he just
everything he does is some of the best work of his career. He's got holy shit, Darby on the top rope for a powerbomb.
Oh, powerbomb off the top rope from MJF to Darby Allin. That was well done.
Not a powerbomb. They were in the powerbomb position on the top rope. He worked him up to the powerbomb on the top rope, dives off with the powerbomb. Yeah,
there's only so much Darby can do. Okay,
that beautiful. And MJF even sells it harder than Darby.
Yeah, Darby's just laying dead though, because let's be frank, he just got flat backed off the top rope. He gets to have a moment of, hey life, hey God, what am I doing right now? He gets to have that.
Excalibur has just been notified through his headset that there will be a mixed tag team match live this Wednesday between Chris Jericho and Saraya and Adam Cole and Britt Baker.
Couldn't care less.
Nor should you. Jungle Boy breaks up
I was about to say, this is
Jungle Boy goes for a pin on MJF. Kick out at 2. Goes for a pin on Guevara. Kick out at 2. Goes for Darby, who wasn't even in the ring, but gets a 2 count.
Oh, he's getting desperate. He can smell the title.
This has been way better than it needed to be. Again,
already.
I don't like the timing of it. This shouldn't have been for the title reign. But damn it, this was good. Regardless of what happens, it's going to be MJF, but this was good. All right. Jack Perry sets Guevara up on the top rope. Slaps him. Big to the
He
chest.
comes up the top rope.
Guevara fights back, punches the ribs. Forearms. Jungle Boy sits on the rope next to him. Now both men sitting there punching, chopping.
Fest, folks. Now Sammy laying him in. He's standing up.
Jesus, no. He's standing on the middle rope. Crosses over. Big
cutter off the middle rope. And Jack Perry rolls out.
Perry
and
out.
Sammy was
Perry
trying so hard to grab him for the pin. Yep. And now Sammy's so frustrated standing up. Did somebody just ring a bell?
No, that was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got this match in full screen right now because it actually makes my feet a lot less choppy, strangely enough.
I have two screens going because I was going to watch this. Yeah. MJF with the advantage, but pulls out the diamond ring, puts it on the pinky. He's got Guevara in his sights, but Darby with a skateboard to the back of the neck.
Oh.
Darby's going to hit the coffin drop. He hits the coffin drop on MJF. He picks MJF up. Headlock takeover into the pin. 1, 2. Perry breaks it up at 2.8. Darby
was so close to being the
Darby's
champion.
best shot just got foiled.
Oh, good shit. I was glad for the repeat. That was the first time it cut out on me the whole time.
The champ doesn't get the win. Darby and Perry standing face to face, shoving each other. They've had enough. They're both done. They're both beaten. They start slapping each other in the face. Now the brawl, the punches, the flurry, the jabs. Neither man will give up. They both clock each other. They both fall over flat.
That's happened in MMA like 2 or 3 times where both dudes
MJF slides back in. He's got the world championship. He can't pick which one he wants to target. He's looking at
like a snake that can't decide which mouse he wants to eat.
Frothing at the mouth. Evil grin.
Look at that evil grin.
Jungle Boy stops the title face shot. Sammy back in and hits a clothesline to MJF. They both tumble out of the ring. Jack Perry has the belt. Jack Perry has the belt. Darby, not to his feet
yet. He's got the belt. He's looking at it. He
Darby,
wants it, but he sees Darby.
He
sees the chance to clock Darby.
Oh,
he's looking at it. He's measuring him up. He's thinking, "Oh God, this is all I need to be
Darby
the champion
with the belt."
Oh, Darby!
He throws it away.
Throws it out. That's not how he wants to win.
Stupid asshole! He gets tripped. Darby locks in the Scorpion, but it inverts it. Almost gets the close. 3 count. Guevara back in the ring. Hits a fucking flying knee. Hits one to Perry. Gets him in the torture rack. Bam! Knee to the face. Sammy Guevara goes to the top rope. Darby recovers.
Darby pushes him off.
Sammy out. Hits his head on the barricade. Darby pulls Jungle Boy to the center. He gets to the top. Coffin drop.
Oh, MJF put the belt on him.
Headlock takedown. Yes. Yes.
1, 2, 3. Yes. Yes. Beautiful.
Oh my
God. Beautiful. That was
Darby hits the coffin drop, and MJF throws the belt underneath. He gets the win with the headlock.
Oh, that was marvelous.
Darby for the second time. Second time. MJF beats Darby Allin with the headlock takedown pin because he's a professional
and he's
wrestler.
Better than you, the AEW champion, Maxwell.
I knew the finish was going to be something special, and that was fucking beautiful. Maxwell Jacob Freedom. Ah! You are beautiful. You are the man.
Was impressive.
4.5.
I got to agree with you there. 4.5. It's not the Iron Man match, but it's kind of unfair to grade all of his other matches against that.
No, because, the Iron match was 5 stars. God damn it, that was beautiful. Again, I would have waited to do this after the title run, but that was fucking fantastic. Tom Lesser, that headlock takedown just busted Max open.
That's kind of funny.
Think you're right?
Oh, MJF.
Damn, that was perfect.
Like, whenever he steps in the ring, you're going to get something good.
The match was good. The match was actually great. But the fact that MJF ring generaled that thing as a professional wrestler, you can tell every spot that he was in on where, no, fuck you, we're not doing cooperative flippy shit. You could tell that was all MJF.
MJF on the way out of the ring, he looks into the camera. Hey, AEW, why don't you give me some competition? I'm getting bored.
Beautiful.
I mean, he just buried, and he's flipping off. He just buried the other 3 pillars of AEW.
He just buried the main event that he's not in for whatever fucking reason.
Hey, do you want to know why I know this is going to be a good match? Because Bryan Danielson's in it. Yes, you are 2-belt Tony. You're the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast and the Extreme Wrestling, Revolutionary Extreme Wrestling champion, running for several years now. You're the 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion. You need one more title reign to tie John Cena and Ric Flair.
I was unable to reclaim the Squirrel Master Classic championship this year, although I was in the running. So in 2024, when I get back the Squirrel Master Classic championship for its second time, I will be Triple Belt Tony fucking G. You can find me on TikTok at Tony the Rod. You can find me at Linktree/Big Bucket on the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, the Dog and Chicken Show, Hazard Analysis, and all the shows across the Big Bucket Empire. And folks, it is time for the main event of AEW Double or Nothing. Mostly a dog shit pay-per-view, but there have been 3 good matches. I'm going to count them out now. Jade Cargill versus Taya Valkyrie, FTR versus Jarrett and Lethal, and MJF versus Jack Perry versus Darby Allin versus Sammy Guevara. And if you thought the fun was over, well, no, it's not, because now it's about to get bad once again for the shittiest main event you can imagine. The Anarchy in the Arena 2. The Elite versus the Blackpool Combat Club. And I'm sorry if you're a fan, but what I will say is this. For the people watching on Big Buckin' Empire on Facebook, for the people watching on Rev Respod on Twitch, for the people watching on Big Buckin' Entertainment on Twitch, for the people watching on Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube, and the people watching on Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube, please, for the love of God, before you even click off of this for me talking all this trash, hit that subscribe button, because I promise you and I beg of you and I appreciate you. Please give us at least that subscription. I need it. Bill needs it. Chicken needs it. We all need it. We'll all feel better tomorrow about it, because
me and Tony need it
more
more
than
than
some of the
Chicken
matches on this pay-per-view have been. The good ones have been really fucking good. So hopefully the average will average out. And hopefully this main event won't be quite as bad, but stick with us. We've got one more
Carry
to
on
go.
My Wayward
And
Son
hit us
starts
with that
blaring.
subscription.
And Kenny Omega, we had to rest. Don't you cry no more.
You know, as much as I'm not a fan of the Elite, god damn it, that song is just fantastic. Carry on my wayward son.
Oh, wait. Adam Cole is now ripping off
What?
Adam Cole's ripping off the John Moxley eye gimmick from about a year and a half ago.
That's Hangman.
Oh yeah, sorry. Adam Page. I said Adam Cole, but like Hangman Adam Page. He's ripping off the Jericho shit. Okay.
Well,
the
there's
Jericho
probably a reason for
Moxley
that. So,
What's that?
I'm sure there's a reason for it.
Just one that nobody's been watching enough to care about.
Right. So we've got Pirate Page versus the Macaroni Gang.
No, ho, 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 a pirate's life for me.
Jesus Christ, this does look like the goddamn pirate crew. Pirate Page, the Swashbuckling Bucks, and Power Ranger Omega.
Because, yeah, Kenny always comes ready to match costumes. It's like,
so we've
I want to be Captain America. God damn it, Kenny, we're doing pirates.
Bandit says, Phil, you didn't show this on Twitter. You're slipping.
Thanks. Thanks. I know it's hard to believe because I am the Prince of Potentate of punctuality. Yeah, I'll have to do that actually. Give me a moment.
All right, folks. It is finally, thank Christ, time. We are 3 hours and almost 49 minutes in to this live watch-along review, predictions, buy-in, and pay-per-view of AEW Double or Nothing 2023. Mostly a dog shit pay-per-view, but we're finally here at the main event. 3 good matches. We're about to have a terrible main event. What in the goddamn charcoal fuck am I looking at, Phil?
What in the world?
There's a guy wearing blackface with red stuff on his chin.
I don't know.
Wild Thing. What is that? What the fuck is that?
I don't know. And he's really singing bad.
Jesus Christ. Have you ever heard the worst version of Wild Thing? No, you haven't, unless you're watching this.
Yeah, if you're watching this live, you have, T.
There's John Plumber Moxley. There's fucking Cesaro. There's
on the other side of the arena because they want nothing.
Brian Daniel. I said it. And there's Marilyn Manson's love child.
Wannabe Manson.
Christ, this is. Hey, Phil. Any hope you had for this being good? How you feeling about it?
No.
No? Yeah, didn't think so. Here we go. Anarchy in the Arena. They haven't even finished the entrance, and they're already fighting, and nobody gives a shit. Here we go. The Bucks and Daniel and Paige and Omega and Cesaro and Yuta and Moxley. They're fighting in the crowd, and nobody gives a fuck. All right, I'm going to take my wrestling belts and I'm going to put them down for this match. You know why? Because there won't be any wrestling in this match. So instead, before we get into the review of this, I just want to remind everybody one more time. Yesterday, I called a perfect card at Night of Champions.
You did.
To become a 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion of the RWP.
God damn it, Tony. Are you a little proud of that, T?
I'm very proud of it. Now, Pirate Page coming down the stairs. Omega rolls over the barricade. Oh, the popcorn bucket from Matt Buck.
And by the way, Bandit.
Popcorn bucket, Phil. The popcorn bucket.
I just shilled on Twitter. Welcome, everybody who's no doubt here from Twitter. God bless every last one of you here at the KOE Nation on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. And we are here at the main event, and they are running him down the rail.
Down the guardrail. Trash can. The lighting on this is terrible. Hey, folks, if you get bored with this fucking match, which I wouldn't blame you if you did, you want to head over to YouTube real quick. Go to RXW Nebraska on YouTube. You'll see real wrestling.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yep, that's how much respect I have.
Tony, I know this is going to be weird. Like, now, here's the thing. Could you imagine if there was a place where they could do these wrestling moves that was a well-lit platform that everyone could see?
With maybe some, springboard capabilities?
Yeah, so they could keep the action in there.
Wait, what is that?
No, I don't know.
That well-lit thing with cables around it, but
that everyone can see at.
That everybody that paid to get into the arena could see.
Would that be a ring?
Oh my God, that's a wrestling ring. I didn't know those existed.
And everybody's grabbing their toy belts. Everybody's using
Jackson just held a fake AEW title.
And he used it as a weapon in the match, T.
A plastic belt.
Now, granted, T, if somebody used the RXW title in one of these matches, you'd never stop mentioning it.
Depends which one.
Okay.
Triple belt, Tony G.
Not yet. That's the old artifact belt.
It's the undisputed, Phil. I mean, let's be frank. The old becomes the new.
Are you going to start doing the Roman Reigns where you flip both?
Roman Reigns over here. Got 3 belts.
2 recognized.
Page is still wearing his jacket. Now he finally takes it off. Will he lose the eye patch?
Eventually.
Got 3 belts over here, folks. It's good to be the king. Gonna retain via tie. Only got one.
What do you know?
Left.
His eye is okay.
Oh my God, his eye is fine, and everybody's shocked because we didn't do this angle.
Literally, like 15 months ago.
All right, I'll set those down. Just the RWP.
Oh, he fucking draws a knife.
It was a screwdriver.
Oh, okay. Still.
Yuta with his custom spray paint vest, and he looks like he's 15. Dominic Mysterio looks bigger than Wheeler Yuta. I said it.
Yeah, the band won't shut the fuck up.
Are they still singing this god-awful song?
Yeah.
They are. So you know how to get the Black Cool Combat Club over? Have them get shitty vests from Goodwill, and they spray paint their names on the back of them.
Dude, this is fucking terrible. Like,
I'm like, fuck this.
This is fucking awful. You see John Moxley like,
because Moxley is terrible.
Oh, great. Okay, so Tony, this is where this is starting off with me, where I'm like, God, this is pretty bad.
There you go.
So they've got some work to do to get over with me here. I'm not saying it can't be done, but
they're gonna try. Oh, quadruple super kicks. Who could have seen that coming?
I just saw it now because I finally got a close enough shot of Kenny's. It's Elite, but it's like Avengers.
Do you remember when they did the...
Oh, fuck me.
God damn it. You remember when they did the Hadouken in the middle of a wrestling match and the Lucha Brothers sold it?
Yep.
And that was pretty much the moment I said, no, fuck everything that Kenny and the Bucks ever do from out here because no, I will never take them seriously again. Are you having that moment right now?
What moment's that?
Fuck this.
Not yet, but
Bandit just said, "Holy shit, I'm scrolling through Twitter for any images, video, and in the middle of the blackface comments, there's a promoted tweet with the image of a blackface mammy figurine."
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Thank you, Bandit, for the Twitter update. Oh my god, they went back to blackface! What is this?
Yes! Yes!
Okay,
they're over. This match is officially over with me again. Okay, that one did it.
And now they're kicked the blackface singer.
Thank you. We needed that.
What is he using?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, John Moxley's already bleeding everywhere.
Because of course he would be, Tony.
From nothing. Kenny Omega's using a street light to fight him. And John Moxley's no-selling it now. Even though he's bleeding. Chops. Oh, yeah, we wrestle around here sometimes.
No. Kenny
Omega taunting to the crowd and posing instead of getting his ass kicked by the guy he's fighting. What the fuck are they doing? They just showed Callis and Shivani and Taz and Excalibur. Thank God. We needed that. Moxley stumble fucking around the ring. Bounces Omega. Tries for a clothesline. Omega hits. Double clothesline. That'll be the last wrestling you see in this match, folks.
I'll never forget Don Callis years ago. You showed me a picture of him. And it was in his own home in front of his own computer. And on the computer was a picture of him as the main background.
Yeah.
Tom
Lesser comes in with a comment. Moxley bleeds when he writes a letter. Exactly.
If somebody whips a little sweat in his direction, he's going to start bleeding.
The fact that not MJF, Sammy Guevara, Darby Allin, or Jungle Boy bled in the four-way match, but John Moxley is bleeding from a clothesline should tell you all you need to know about John Moxley.
Now, I got to say, the Northern Lights was a little okay. It was excessive, but then
it's only because you remember him doing fucking 100 yards of stupid Northern Light suplexes during Stadium Stampede.
That was beautiful. That truly
was terrible. Page and Omega rekindling the team, chopping John Moxley, bleeding like a pimple.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, Tony, you can hate that as much as you want. That moment, will forever live on in my mind as one of the greatest moments in pro wrestling history. Was the 100-yard Northern Lights suplex, and they cut back to him, and he's at the 50 yards. They cut back, he's at the 25 yards.
When your favorite matches are cinematic matches, there's a reason you're no longer the RWP champion.
Oh, fuck you. Tony, I won at Mania.
Fuck you.
I haven't defended it. I was a true defending champion all weekend long. Okay. I went in with this whole weekend knowing I was
Jesus.
The card was stacked against me, T. Now I had an almost perfect
you had a chance
card.
To win it back, for God's sake.
I had an almost perfect card at Night of Champion. Except for all those parts.
You said you were going to be 3 points ahead of me. Instead, you lost.
No, Tony, hang on. Let me finish. I had an almost perfect card at Night of Champions, other than all those parts where it didn't go my way.
All those 3 points you were supposed to be ahead of me that you fucking weren't?
All except
all
those parts where it didn't. I called it perfect. Just like this one.
Do you think Cesaro's happy? Do you think he's happy? I'm so happy to be trudging through the crowd right now, fighting in this dumb fucking match.
I can guarantee you, not fully, because it's I'm one of the best people in the world at this thing, and I'll never be fully appreciated.
Nobody's ever going to thank me for it because they keep putting me in stupid shit like this. God damn it. Chicken!
All right.
Chicken!
You just call
Not
his
that
ass.
I'm like broken up about this, but
no, I need to know how this goes. But no, like I'll be honest with you. I think the reason you and Chicken never liked the Stadium Stampede match, to be frank, is
I know what you're gonna say, and that's not it.
It's because it shat upon football
No,
so heavily.
Phil, you got to get over this. It's not. It has nothing to do with the fact that it shit on football. You know what I hate about it? I hate it because it shit on professional wrestling.
No, it was a love letter to pro wrestling fans.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
When Jericho hits the
it was
fucking Judas
to the
Effect
modern
elbow
era
on
of
the
professional
fucking
wrestling
mascot.
that's not remotely resemblant of the professional wrestling concept. You're the only one who doesn't see that. You're like, what I think football is, it's shit on that. So you guys don't like it. But what people that are hipsters like about professional wrestling, I'm going to pretend to be cool and hip. So I'm going to pretend to like it.
And there it is. What I
yes, there it is. You
football.
trying to be hip and failing. I don't give a fuck if it shits
Tony,
on
I'm not trying
I could shit on football. I could shit on football.
Phil KOE, sir.
Phil KOE,
okay.
shut up. I
don't have to try anything when it comes to being
hip. For 2 hours straight, and you wouldn't have a goddamn clue what I'm talking about. What it did was shit on real professional wrestling, and that was the most intrusive, insulting part of the Stadium Stampede. And the fact that you don't recognize that reveals that you are nothing more than a Randy Marsh trying to pretend to like tween music.
Chicken hasn't even seen your message, so you better call him. But yes. But no, Tony, I have to give nothing but disagreement there. I know that you
well, that's right, you're wrong.
Stadium Stampede deep down, but no, you even said it's what I think football is. No. It did make a mockery of football.
Are you going to disagree with me?
And
like you don't
yes,
know
I am. Because you know
you have the authority on football, right? You're the authority.
No, but I do have the authority on pro wrestling fans and how
no,
they've been derided by football fans for decades. And you know it, and I know it. And so this was finally football or pro wrestling fans having their comeuppance of football fans. And that was what made it beautiful.
No, what was wrong about it was it took a shit on professional wrestling. You want to make fun of pro football? You want to make fun of football in general? I'm all for it. I will do it with you. I enjoy it. I think it's fun. Satire is great. You know what's not great? Making fun of the business that you supposedly love. And that's what Stadium Stampede did. And that's everything that Chris Jericho fucking does. Because the guy thinks that all of the ideas that he has are fucking golden. And guess what? The last golden idea that he had probably wasn't even his own. And that was the fucking list before he left WWE. Fuck you, Chris Jericho. Fuck the Stadium Stampede. Fuck the Elite. There you go. We're waiting for a fucking refresh to watch this god-awful main event.
I just called Chicken, said we need a refresh, bro, because he's like, his excuse to not come on. I was like, hey, Phil, I'm playing copyright music in the background. I can't come. I'm like, God damn it, Chicken.
That's fine. You don't have
I just need a refresh, bro.
But we got to finish this god-awful match.
Tony, you love it.
Chicken.
Thank you, Chicken.
There's a refresh coming.
You're no good rapscallion there.
There's a buffering. No, we don't want Pornhub, Chicken. Although that might be better. I haven't seen this scene yet. All right, bear with us, folks. We're almost back on.
There we go. We've back.
Hangman's bleeding like a pimple like Moxley now.
Moxley
and Hangman both bleeding like pimples. Daniel Bryan looking like a homeless man. Wheeler Yuta looking like a low-rent anorexic Zach Galifianakis. The Bucks basically butt-fucking each other on the outside of the ring.
Tony's doing the Mr. Garrison explanation of evolution for this match. And then this thing had butt sex with this thing over here.
This other monkey.
And that made you. So it's...
Oh, good. Cesaro and one of the Jacksons are outside of the arena now, and they're going to a pickup. Omega's laying in the confetti. None of this makes any sense. Who gives a shit?
So Matt just got thrown a pickup truck. I'm sure that's going to matter.
Yeah. Oh, look, a suplex onto a chair, because we should care. that probably should have impaled Mr. Jackson, but it didn't.
I'm sorry,
He's
Mr.
lucky as
Jackson.
shit.
Ooh, I am for real.
I've got to choose different headphones because the stream has gone on that long.
That's fun. Cesaro pile driver in the Claudio with a pile driver in the back of the pickup truck. Very Phil KOE derivative. Claudio Castagnoli has now taken somebody out, and he is but back in the ring, we've got John Moxley choking Adam Page. Oh, I can do that, no problem. And now we've got a leaf blower in the ring. Yes. Kenny Omega is now going to be susceptible to the numbers game because he's outnumbered with Wheeler Yuta and Moxley. And now Wheeler Yuta. Oh, Moxley almost fucking took a bump on that leaf blower. Bryan Danielson just threw one of the Bucks off of just threw him right off of the entrance ramp, and now we've got a very serious numbers advantage for the Blackpool Combat Club here, folks. We've got John Moxley signaling to all the people.
4 hours into this live stream, and it is fucking pandemonium in the main event of this thing. Moxley and Page bleeding like goddamn pit bulls. Moxley gets Page up on the apron for a pile driver. Page counters, stops him. Nope, stops him twice. Page counters, gets Moxley up in an Alabama slam position and drops him with the Deadeye on the fucking apron of the ring. And Yuta hits Page in the fucking face with a plastic goddamn leaf blower. Fuck this match. Kenny Jesus goddamn Christ. No.
He was trying to go all fucking Captain America with that thing.
Kenny Omega just went Captain America with a trash can lid, and then Cesaro stopped him like fucking Thanos, pops him up, and hits him with the Swiss Superman uppercut. One of the Bucks hits a fucking Hurricanrana on goddamn Cesaro, and then here's Daniel Bryan, the best goddamn wrestler in the world, and he's getting beaten the fuck up by the goddamn Jackson fucking 2. Jesus goddamn Christ. Enziguri to Wheeler useless. Enziguri kicked to fucking goddamn Bryan, hits a bulldog on Bryan while flipping off useless. Moxley hits a lariat and counters into a pile driver.
Crystal pile driver.
Crystal pile driver, yes. 2 kick out. Omega.
What a great teammate
Omega
there.
On his feet. Moxley hitting the stumps. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Knee to the back of the neck of Omega. Moxley back to the stomps on the Jackson bitch. Goes into a single leg crab. Sits down, locks it in. Forgets that Omega's still in the ring with him. And Omega hits a stomp. Moxley doesn't sell it because he's a fucking chode. 3 stomps to the
still
face.
Holding that fucking Boston, and he won't let it go.
Moxley, you pile of shit. Useless and Cesaro, double team Omega, Captain America, even though he's Canadian, he's on the outside. Moxley still has the Boston Crab.
One of the fucking Bucks isn't going to tap out with 2 submissions being applied at the same time.
Of course not. No, throw Omega. This is God almighty fucking awful.
So 2 submissions at the same time, and he's still not giving up.
Yeah. Cesaro's just sitting there like, is this seriously not over
somehow
yet?
He's not going to get out. And somehow he's going to get out of this. I don't know how.
Is this like...
He's going to fucking... If he hulks out of this...
This is just done. This should just be done. Yuta and Moxley double... Oh, Matt... Road Warrior Buck making his way back to the ring. Thank God.
Pile drived in the back of a truck. Like, seriously?
Fuck you, Matt Jackson. You are the bane of my existence.
What the fuck?
Fuck this pay-per-view, Phil.
A loaded super kick, Tony.
Done. Nope, I'm done.
No, Tony's like, is this what's cool now? I no longer have anything in common with this world. It's like Cartman's like, yep, that's it. That's it, guys.
Matt Jackson, fuck you. You are the biggest detriment, piece of shit, fucking twat of modern era wrestling. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, come on.
Matt Jackson just hit a goddamn super kick with a fucking sparkler shoved up his ass. He just had a better explosion out of his foot
than
the
they had in the
exploding
ring match. Yep.
Fuck all of these guys. God damn it. Fuck Bryan Danielson for being a part of this. God damn it. This is stupid. Come on, guys. There are people in this match who aren't stupid, that are bad wrestlers. Namely, the two guys standing right now. And to a lesser extent, Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I was about to say, Kenny's actually a pretty decent wrestler, and you got Claudio, but what the fuck is...
Roy Church, are we sure that Russo isn't working for Tony and nobody knows about it? No, we are not sure. And actually, I think we can probably start the speculation right now.
Oh,
goddamn Russo is back in the wrestling.
We got the tax.
For AEW. Oh,
we got the fucking tax.
The thumbtacks.
They took his boot off to make him do the tack drop.
You know what? If Matt Jackson just ate that thumbtack spot to the foot for no goddamn payoff, he deserves every fucking bit of it. Because that was stupid. Brian.
Yeah, goddamn it. You just saw fucking Moxley roll into his own fucking tacks like an idiot.
I'm hardcore like that. I just like to roll into my thumbtacks. I'm a buck, and I'm going to do a fucking swanton bomb out of my own brother. And I'm going to eat that.
Into the fucking tacks. He's got a face full of tacks.
Dragon suplex, Kenny Omega. Yeah, I'm hardcore.
He just ate a face full of tacks. For what?
Hey, look, I'm doing the Fight Forever video game stuff. Swiss Superman just uppercutted me, and now he's going to powerbomb me because I'm Kenny Omega. Into a hurricanrana. Now John Moxley's going to come back in bleeding from 3 different orifices. Fuck this.
And he took some tacks to the hand.
Thank God. Danielson, an actual wrestler at one point, maybe one of the best ever, who decided that, I'm just going to do stupid shit. Bandit comes in. Yeah, I'm guessing there's serious burns from that super kick. Oh, yeah. My 4-year-old once got burnt with a sparkler, too.
Yeah, no, Moxley's still back in the match.
Triple elbows. And there's one of the Jackson, too. Matt Jackson.
Baby, give
Road
me
Warrior
one more
Jackson.
Chance. Oh, boy. Yeah, like, here's the problem. You know why it's really hard to work now? Because there's a bunch of fucking tacks in the ring. Are you fucking...
Let's put thumbtacks in Matt Jackson's mouth. If this is real, all of these guys deserve this. Seriously, fuck everybody involved in this. Dude.
Oh, Lord. So the elites are probably going to win this now.
Matt Jackson just swallowed thumbtacks, so yeah.
Of course he's going to win.
Page and Omega bleeding 2-on-4 or 3. They're about to win this thing because anything you can do, I can do better. Take on Brian and Cesaro and Moxley.
I'll take 2. You take 1, and it'll still be fair.
Omega takes out Cesaro. Cesaro eats a super kick from a buck. Bryan Danielson, once one of the best wrestlers ever, trying to fight off Moxley. Hangman and Omega, and he's gonna get he's evil because he's wearing black, so eats a Deadeye, and he gets rolled into a one-winged angel.
Maybe
3 count.
Yep.
Probably.
Oh, that'll be the
and
fight.
Daniel's got to eat the 3 count. Jesus Christ.
Nope. Wheeler Yuta saves it.
Yeah, wow, that saves this match.
You love it, Tony. It's amazing.
Fuck everything about this. Like,
true.
Everything I enjoyed about the previous match, just fuck this match. We had better matches than this 23 fucking years ago in my goddamn backyard, Phil.
With less tax spots.
And I'll fucking prove it.
I'm not saying no tax spots, but less.
See, there's a nice little combo if Paige wouldn't have fucking lost his balance.
Oh, he's loading
Jesus,
it up.
just let this end.
Buckshot lariat. Don Callis is excited.
But Don Callis is with the other guys now because everything and stuff. Wheated ducks it. And he hits Paige with the thing. Oh, the screwdriver. Omega ducks it and hits a knee. Because Wheeler Yuta's like the prophecy of stuff.
Oh. Cyrus the goddamn virus.
What is that? The fuck was that? It's take a shit.
They just said it's Takuno Takanashi. Like,
it's
who?
Take a shit. So the Elite just lost. Okay. We're all wrong. Yep, it's over. Jesus goddamn Christ.
Okay. So some guy from Japan shows up.
Yep, take a shit. Takashita, take a shit.
That's like the worst way to ever introduce somebody. Come in with a black mask
on
so nobody can see.
No, he's well established, Phil. He's well established. And it's been a troublesome journey to decide who he wants to align himself with. Have you not been following this?
Apparently not.
Weird.
Now Cyrus.
Cyrus, the goddamn virus, is choking out the Canadian crippler, Kenny Omega. Yeah, it's over. The Black
this is a thing.
Combat Club won. And
Didn't
either that
Bryan
or the
Danielson get fired for doing that
Alone, and Home Alone had some shitty fucking sequels. Yes, it did.
God almighty.
So that was it. That's Double or Nothing, folks.
Are the Blackpool Combat Club supposed to be heels?
Yeah, they're supposed to be.
Then why do they have Bryan Danielson?
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
That's something, because Bryan Danielson's one of the biggest baby faces in the business. So,
yeah,
look at Claudio just walking around with Wheeler on his shoulders.
So, yeah.
That happened. I'm just wondering if we're going to get anybody else coming. I mean, like, after that huge reveal, Tony, I don't think they really need
that was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. They catered to their crowd. And
I was about to say, Tony, this would be the best episode of their weekly show ever.
Yeah, there you go.
But I wasn't really blown away by anything but the MJF match.
And Matt Jackson just scarred up the heel of his foot for no fucking reason.
Yeah.
Look at it. They just showed it. He just took chunks of meat out of the heel of his foot for a stupid fucking match.
For no good reason.
I'm sorry. Anybody. Look.
Here's the thing. We've seen that before. They did that with Moxley and Jelly Nutelli. Okay? You don't even really need to do that bit ever again.
Yep, pay-per-view's over. All right, folks, you're still watching. There's a lot of you still watching. I'm done with this shit. So guess what? You want to talk about it? You want to talk about this pay-per-view? Drop your fucking comments. Let's fucking talk about it.
Yeah,
let's talk about it. I got a lot to say.
That was trash.
I've got a lot to say.
That last match was not necessary, and
I'm just
recap. So sad that the greatness and majesty that was the Stadium Stampede has now been traded in for this lackluster arena.
I was on board with you for a second there, and then you just do that.
Couldn't help it, because we've lost something great, Tony. We've lost Stadium Stampede.
Let's recap. Let's fucking recap. Memorial Day weekend. Yesterday, the WWE from Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, at fucking noon on a Saturday, gave us the IC title. Gunther defeats Mustafa Ali. Rhea Ripley squashes Natalya. Asuka defeats Bianca Belair to become the champion. Cody and Brock goes to a fucking Cody passes out because he can't continue. The World Heavyweight Championship, Seth Rollins and AJ Styles in a fucking classic. Lita and Trish wins with the help of a new ally. The goddamn main event tag team title match of the Bloodline versus the undisputed tag team champions of Sammy and Kevin. Goddamn perfect card.
And Tony did call it perfect. You did. You absolutely called that perfect. Now, Tony, I got to say, you did unseat me as champion in that event, but I'm curious.
Let's get back in real quick.
Hang on. There's just one thing I got to say. T. How does it feel knowing that your 15th title reign and likely 16th title reign is going to begin and end all within the championship reign of the tribal chief Roman Reigns? And you will be dropping that belt back to me, sir, just so you know.
We're just going to ignore all of that. What do we got here? Bandit says, yeah, I'm guessing there were serious burns from that super kick. Yep, sparklers. What I'm seeing is this looks like Adderall-fueled dreams of that psycho kid that killed small animals. That's fair. Either that or the worst sequel to Home Alone. Home Alone has some shitty fucking sequels. Correct. Roy says, this just proves AEW will never beat the WWE because Tony Khan is a goddamn cancer.
Tell us how you really feel there, man. I feel like you're holding back too much there. Boy, howdy.
Bandit says it's noon Monday, local time. And then Bandit says whoever came up with that thumbtacks should be in fucking jail. So yeah, after a really fantastic Night of Champions, we got this. Let me recap.
And also, one thing I wanted to point out, Bandit was talking about the thumbtacks thing. It also is a reason why we all need to raise our glass because superstar Billy Graham, we just lost him recently, folks. The great superstar. He was a man who inspired Hulk Hogan, Dusty Rhodes, just to name a few. And he actually mentioned that he got are you back with us, T? I was just gonna say, speaking of the thumbtacks thing, I wanted to raise a glass to superstar Billy Graham, who we just lost not too long ago. An inspiration to Hulk Hogan and so many others. He actually, in an interview, said that he at one point said he found out he had hepatitis, and he was wondering why. And he told his doctors, well, there's times where we used to blade. And like in tag team matches, all four of us would be bleeding all over. And then the doctor says, I'm going to say 99.999% chance that's where you got hepatitis. But like, so yeah, that's what always makes me nervous about the thumbtacks. But raise whatever you have to the great superstar Billy Graham. God bless and travel on your journey, sir.
Yes. Billy Graham.
The superstar.
Superstar Billy Graham. All right, let me recap tonight. God. The buy-in. The Hardys. Hardy Party defeats Ethan Page and the Guns. Opening match, the international title, Battle Royal, Orange Cassidy does pick up the W. The unsanctioned match, Cole defeats Chris Jericho. The Tag Team Championships, FDR overcome Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. The Women's World Championship, Toni Storm recaptures the championship over Jamie Hayter after a bunch of bullshit. TBS Championship, Jade retains over Taya Valkyrie and then immediately drops it to Chris Statlander for no fucking reason. Because
that was one of the worst decisions of the night, honestly. Taking the belt off Jade.
The House of Black issues an open challenge. And good golly almighty, it secured the win for me. Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed answered the challenge but fall short. It is what it is. It's fine. We're all happy about it. And then the world champion. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Wardlow reclaimed the TNT championship in a crappy ladder match. And the world championship, MJF won in a 4 pillars fantastic fucking match for the world championship. And then a goddamn travesty in the Anarchy in the Arena match. Blackpool Combat Club beats the Elite because why not? Why the fuck?
Yeah, so
terrible goddamn pay-per-view. Terrible pay-per-view. You want to know what? Here
wasn't impressed. I'll be honest.
Nothing about this was good. The Anarchy in the Arena, I'll give it 2
The 4 corners match was great. Or the 4 pillars match. But like Tony, you're talking to a guy who loved the Stadium Stampede match. Okay? Loved them both. Like it was the first one was a beautiful distraction from the world that we were in at the time. And so I enjoyed the shit out of it. The second one, I felt like it had a lot to live up to. I mean, it had the first Stadium Stampede match, and it came pretty close. But now we've lost the Stadium Stampede, and I wanted to buy some tickets to a Stadium Stampede match sometime, just so we could be close to 2 guys beating the shit out of each other for a second. And Bandit, he says, and a good preacher. Actually, that's the exact reason why Billy Graham chose that name, because he was tagged with the Graham brothers, and he was like, so wait, you mean they're not real brothers? Oh, Billy, we got a lot to teach about wrestling.
Phil, you worked the crowd Billy for Graham. A minute, will you?
Oh, I can fucking, but no, like he literally, it's a long-standing tradition in wrestling that a lot of people don't know about. That, wait, you mean that they're not really brothers? And he said, well, yeah, I mean, this preacher I really like named Billy Graham, he hadn't really gone nationwide yet, but he was just a guy that like Billy Graham, the wrestler, kind of liked. And so he took the name Billy Graham, and he was tagged with the other Graham brothers. One of them was Dr. Graham, who's had a pretty colorful life, is an easy way to say it. He would like light cigars with $100 bills, and he ended up dying broke. That was one of those really interesting stories about just like, rags, riches to rags. But Billy Graham, he was heavy on the steroids. He was actually Arnold Schwarzenegger's very, very good friend. Arnold Schwarzenegger is actually the godfather to superstar Billy Graham's daughter. And they still stay in touch and everything. And like Arnold was fresh off the boat when that's how they put it, when he got to America and he was going to all the gyms, and superstar Billy Graham was there to kind of help work out. And they didn't know that steroids were like a bad thing for your health yet. Like that they just like, wow, look at how big you can get your arms. Look how big these muscles are. And Billy Graham talked about, he actually ended up getting a liver transplant at one point in his life. And he talked about how it was immediate health. Like he said, like, I was just like awful on death's door. I get this new liver put in me. And this is his exact account. His first urine was honey colored. The next one was tea colored, and then green, yellow, and then clear. And then he was just healthy until almost his dying day. So that's a fascinating thing to know about, like what it's like when some folks get the liver transplant. For superstar Billy Graham, it was pretty much the thing that saved his life for another few decades anyways. So fascinating thing. But yeah, he had kind of destroyed his liver with steroids, but he didn't really know it at the time. And then he got hepatitis from the art of blading, which is why when Bandit talks about the thumbtacks thing, like I always get worried about that. Like, you know, to me in pro wrestling now, if you got one guy blading, let's see, isn't Billy Graham's family tight? Yeah. One of the Graham brothers was pretty much one of the confidants of Vince McMahon's inner circle. I can't remember the names right now. It's awful, but I'm just trying to think there. But yeah, he was one of the Vince McMahon's inner confidants as well. But the Dr. Graham that I'm thinking of, he died a couple of decades ago at least. But yeah, the Graham family has always been very tied into wrestling. The family, but yeah, like Billy Graham was like, wait, you mean they're not real brothers? And they're like, oh, sorry. We got so much more we need to tell you about. But so folks, that was the superstar, the great man. He was also like, he was the top selling draw, and they took the belt off him. And I don't think he ever really quite fully recovered from that. But regardless, to the superstar, God bless you and travel well in your journey to the next life, sir. Now, folks, I'm curious for any of you who saw both, which do you think was better, Night of Champions or AEW Double or Nothing? I'm going to be honest with you. AEW can make better cards. They can put on better cards than this. I mean, just the last pay-per-view they had was spectacular. I mean, to me, it was like, okay, these people are actually competition. Now, like, I'm wondering, like, okay, what's the creative driving force behind this thing, and where is it? I'm legitimately wondering where it's coming from at this point, because I wonder if Tony's starting to lose interest, because this thing's only going to be profitable and it's only going to work so long as Tony Khan is passionate about professional wrestling. And that's not a very good business model. I don't know if any of y'all know that, because like, I guarantee you, I will guarantee you, there was a point in Vince McMahon's life where he wasn't exactly passionate about the pro wrestling he was presenting, but he was damn good at it anyways. He was going through his own personal shit. He had stuff he was trying to get through, but he did it anyways. And it wasn't because he was passionate about it. Because I'm going to be honest with you folks, if you're within the sound of my voice, I'm going to give you two very good pieces of information. First one is one of the worst pieces of advice you'll ever get is do what you're passionate about. No. Do what you can bring energy to. Okay? Because there's a lot of people out there that are like 5'2" and 110 pounds who are very passionate about the NFL. And they will never score a single touchdown in the NFL. They will never accomplish anything in the NFL, no matter how passionate they are. But they can bring tremendous energy to other things in their lives. It's like Vince McMahon. He might be passionate about professional wrestling. He might, and that probably helps, but it's what he can bring energy to. Hang on one second. Hey there, kiddo. How you doing? All righty. I'll be wrapping up here in a little while, kiddo. We'll watch South Park. Sweet. Let's see, man. I didn't watch, but from the sound of it, third was good, third was bad, third was try hard BS. You know, that's not a bad it's not a bad way of putting it. Third was good, like, you know, and that's the thing. Jim Cornette put it the best a couple years ago with Double or Nothing. Some of it was double, some of it was nothing. And I think that's a fair way to qualify this. And we have the return of the one Tony F and G here, folks. Yeah, I'm still alive, but don't worry, we'll watch South Park in a bit. But yeah, we've got Tony G returning. You never muted your mic so we could hear you all like squeaking and stuff. But yes, Tony, once you do come back, I'm curious. There you go. What are your thoughts on this, Tony? Bandit said he didn't watch, but it sounds like third of it was good, third was bad, and third was try hard BS.
So again, I'm gonna recap this. The buy-in was dog shit. Hardy sucked. You're wasting the last iteration of Matt and Jeff Hardy. It's terrible, and you wasted on the pre-show. Congratulations. You wasted about 20 guys losing to Orange Cassidy. Congratulations, Tony Khan, you fucking moron. Unsanctioned match. Chris Jericho, Adam Cole. Dog shit match. Terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. You finally got something right with the tag team titles. FTR and Jay Lethal, Jeff Jarrett had a really good match. That was fine. Women's championship, that was dog shit. Tony Storm, Jamie Hayter, awful. Jade Cargill and Taya Valkyrie was fucking great, and then you ruined it. You beat Jade Cargill out of nowhere, no build, nothing, with a returning Chris Statlander. You fucking moron. Let's see more trios title. I nailed that. Decent match. It was fine. Whatever. Don't care. Doesn't matter. 4 Pillars match. Fan-fucking-tastic. MJF once again proves why he is fucking awesome. And then you finished it off with the Anarchy in the Arena, and it was goddamn terrible. So yeah, Bandit's assessment, a third terrible, a third meh, and a third really good. You had 3 good matches and some in the middle that wasn't bad, and the rest was absolute dog shit. Meanwhile, WWE, without even fucking trying, had a top to bottom 3.5 or more star fucking premium live event. This is why you're behind. This is why your shit sucks, Tony Khan. This is why you need to try fucking harder.
Do better.
Get the fuck over your god-awful stick to my shit booking. Go with what's fucking hot. Get over yourself. You fucking suck as a booker. I'm done. Tony goddamn G for booker of AEW.
You'd probably do better. Actually.
Probably my ass.
And it is possible that it being in Saudi Arabia had something to do with it being BS, at least distance between.
No, the fact that it was in Saudi Arabia and the fact that it was good actually is a detriment unto itself.
True. I mean, there's really no reason that should have ever been. It had no right to be as good as it was.
No, it didn't. This is the best event that WWE has done, top to bottom, this year.
In a minute.
And I am including WrestleMania.
Ooh.
That,
I don't know if I'd go that far.
It was that. No, I will. I will go that far. It was that good.
Does it have anything to do with the fact that you finally got to use the perfect
yes and no
graphic? Yes and no. Okay.
Still, for the last time, I'm sorry. I made that shit on the fly because I called the perfect goddamn night.
Put that up again, T. If you can, put that up.
Would you like me to pull up again?
Yes, do so, T.
I can do that.
Yeah, folks, I've got a feeling that shit's been ready since like mid 2001.
Nope. I made that at 11:30 p.m. last night after I got done watching the Solo Sikoa Roman Reigns versus Sami Zayn Kevin Owens match because I didn't want to make it before because I thought it would jinx me. Once the final bell rang, I downloaded that picture of Mr. Perfect. I put my face on it, and I put the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast Championship on top of that meme. Put the caption, put my name. I didn't want to jinx it. That's when that was made, yesterday. You can look at the details and the information of that picture if you so choose, but you can trust me when I say that was an original, and that was me being as true to the kill as you can imagine.
Oh, God almighty. So, folks, we've got Tony. More importantly than anything else, T, you retained the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast Championship. It was a tough weekend, and to be frank, you came in, you won at Night of Champions, and then you, by the hair of your chinny chin, did you retain tonight? I mean, you called the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn. I don't know how you even made that call well done. But that's what allowed you to hang on to your championship. So
I'm not proud of the retain.
You hung on to it by an ass, man.
As soon as Chicken called Tony Storm, I went, God damn it. That might be the one that does me in.
Sure enough, it damn near was.
I had a feeling there might be
hooked on a feeling
out there for me, and it was in the form of Billy Gunn,
I am believing
the Ascension, or the Acclaim. They allowed me to tie and retain, so I will take it. It's not my most prideful moment, but I did win yesterday. I do hold on today, and we will go into, I believe, Money in the Bank. I will hold this belt. I will defend it honestly, purely, and truthfully. And you, all of you out there at the Big Buckin' Empire, the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, will have a champion, the 15-time champion that you can be proud of, to rest your head on. Chop my chest if you must, but I will be here as your pillar, the fifth one, if you may. Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. This has been the RWP, the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast live stream watch along, the predictions, the preview, and the watch along of AEW Double or Nothing 2023. A dog shit pay-per-view, but there were at least 3 good matches on this thing, and I'll tell you what they all were. All you got to do is hit review, replay, and rewind. And God damn it, folks, I appreciate every one of you that watched this thing from the beginning to the end, and I appreciate you all again. Please
hang on. Roy goes, you guys made this shit a lot better than what it was. Can't wait for the next one. Exactly. And that, I can't wait for you to be here. Roy, thank you for joining this amazing journey we call life together here at Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. And folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast here on YouTube and Spotify. Folks, I am your King of Extreme, Phil KOE, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes you the podcast cower, the prince and potentate of the political parlance, the lord of the Scottish Highlands himself, and one damn handsome man, if I do say so myself, folks. I hope all of you make it back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. Please check me out, Phil KOE at KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Twitter. That's K as in King. O as in, oh my God, you can find KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Twitter. E as in extremely happy to know you can find KOE Nation on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Twitter. And folks, I am signing it off and handing it off to the 15-time, 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 15-time Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast champion himself, the one, the only
Tony fucking G. Like, share, subscribe. I am quadruple distilled, non-chill filtered, and I am your humble champion of the RWP. Please, thank you. Subscribe to anything you were watching, Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. Join us next time for WWE's Money in the Bank. We have got a lot of fun stuff to talk about. I've got a lot of great ideas to talk about in the meantime. Before we get to that event, some AEW stuff, some WWE stuff, and everything in between. We've got a lot of great stuff to cover. Some roundtables, some solo stuff. I'm so glad everybody hung out with us tonight. This was so much fun. Thank you. I appreciate you. I beg of you. I praise you. Thank you. Good night. This was AEW Double or Nothing 2023. Love it or hate it, it happened. And we will catch you next time.
And see if it just smooths itself out.
Back, tell you what I'll do. If I ever get back, I promise to refabricate you. Raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's